GigaDonk time.
Hello? Shut up. Shut up, Kino. Silence. Hello and welcome to the Golden Butterflies podcast. I'm your host, the Moomin on the screen, the Moomin in your ears, the Moomin in your heart. And today we are doing Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, one of the hottest characters ever thought up. Sonic.
Holy crap.
But in order to talk about Sonic in all his glory, I'm gonna need a couple friends. And with me I have Crona GigaDonk. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Giga the Hedgehog. I have been a Sonic fan for as long as I can remember. I was a closeted Sonic fan for a while, but I'm gay now, so it's okay.
Congratulations.
Yay. We did it.
And we also have Kino. Kino,
Hi.
who are you?
Hi, I'm Kino the Hedgehog, and I don't know what the fuck a Sonic is, but I'm here. Nah, I've been playing. I like Sonic. He's epic, and he moves really fast, and he has cool shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I said my fucking name. I'm fucking Yakuman, the Hedgehog. The Moomin. I think I just went straight into my fucking moniker. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well, stupid.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We're
Actually,
all hedgehogs
okay.
here.
So to start us off, I would like first point of business. Who is the hottest female Sonic character?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, hottest is difficult because I don't really want to fuck any of them, but I can appreciate them for the way they are and that they have very nice character designs. I don't think Rouge the Bat is that attractive, but if I had to pick one, I'd go with Amy because I like the color pink, even though she's not my favorite girl character. She's probably the cutest.
Yeah, Amy's very
Crona.
cute.
I have known you for a while, quite a while, about a year. That might be the single gayest thing you've ever said.
Yeah? Which part?
They're not finding any of them attractive. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Not all of them, but
Will you
There's
want
like-
me to start fapping to Cream the Rabbit?
No.
Were you creaming your pants over Cream the Rabbit?
Immediately
No,
when
picked
you were
the
13.
worst option. She's like 8.
No,
You wanna fuck
everyone picks
Charmy?
fucking cream.
Well, you were 8 when you were creaming.
Actually, why did they call her Cream the Rabbit? That's a bit.
Because her her best friend is a little chow named Cheese, so it's cream and cheese.
Yeah, so you can squeeze all your cheese out and start creaming. Duh.
Yeah.
Fucking...
This podcast's off to an excellent start.
This is exactly what
Kino.
happened.
Kino, who is the hottest female Sonic character?
I'm not attracted to any of them either. And also,
What?
I
You
really
homo.
like Amy
What?
because she's pink and she's very strong, and that's cool.
Yeah, she wields a big old hammer. Yeah,
Yeah.
and she has 3 tufts of hair coming out of
She
her
does.
forehead.
She has the 3 arcs of hair.
Yes. Spiritually, I am most connected to Styx the Badger, but I don't think she's attractive.
Yeah,
In fact,
I don't think.
I think
Yeah.
her most unattractive qualities are what make her relatable to me.
Come on, I think you're just going to be
She's like
talking to the
Stinky.
same person twice at this point.
She's an unshowered gremlin.
Yeah, no, I'll fucking put both hoofs up and say I think. I talked about this in the top 10. I'm not sure if top 10 tits is gonna come out before this, but in that fucking
idea.
episode, I was talking about how Rouge the Bat was the first thing I ever masturbated to, and for a long time, Sonic characters rotation. I liked Blaze. I liked Vanilla Rabbit. She's great. I can't respect.
That's true.
Somebody. If you like Cream the Rabbit, if you want to fuck Cream the Rabbit, then I'm gonna reject you from my entire life and from the globe. But if you like Vanilla, her mom, then you're a comrade. You're part of my tribe.
Vanilla's whole role is being a mom, so if
Yeah.
you're into the mommy-dommy lifestyle, I mean, that's the pick, obviously.
That's very true.
Honestly, Yakuman, you struck me as a Big the Cat. I thought you would have
That's
been
what I was
much
saying.
more
I
interested.
thought you would have been more like a Big the Cat fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, not really.
But there's
I
so much
prefer
to
the big
love.
Fat guy.
But he's big.
Personally.
There's so much to love, though. There's so much to like grab onto.
Because Big the Cat has the biggest cock of them all.
What
Kino,
about-
say it with me. Big the Cat has the
Biggest cock of all. What about Vector?
Yeah.
I know that you've always got like a Vector vibe from you too. Do you like?
Oh, yeah, no.
Vector's really fuckable, but we were asking about females and not males. Therefore, scientific speaking.
Yeah, but like we're talking to like a man right now, and so like that's straight. And what the fuck are we doing here? We're talking about straight. Shit. It's fucking
Okay,
weird.
well, as the only straight cis guy in the entire world, I would say the hottest Sonic man is. Actually, I don't know. Actually, like
Keanu Reeves?
No, not Keanu Reeves.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
That damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
Huh. I'm gonna have to think about that. I might come back to this later, actually.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's...
Charmy! It's Charmy! Charmy B! It's Charmy! Oh my god!
No, if you fucking want to fuck Charmy B, I'm also gonna reject from this globe. I'm gonna get out of here. Into the sun. Alright,
Charmy
enough.
B has been rejected. Charmy B fuckers, get out. Get out! Get the fuck out of my house!
Yeah, no, I'll come back to this. By the end of this episode, I will have an answer for the hottest
Yeah.
Sonic man, but,
Alright, I think we got
Yeah.
everything off our chest. I
I
want to
think-
wrap up
okay.
the podcast now. We can end it here.
let's...
Yeah,
I would like...
that was a good
Talk
episode. That was a good episode,
Yeah, great,
everyone. Let's
great.
go.
Okay,
Everything I
let's-
wanted to say is off my chest.
Okay, episode 2. Start.
Okay, good.
Crona, where were you when you learned about Sonic?
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is like some of my earliest memories. I was probably like a literal baby, but because I have an older brother, you know, I kind of like inherited all of his old video games and stuff. So we had a Sega Genesis, but we kept it at Grandma's house because Grandma's house is boring as fuck. So to keep ourselves entertained, we'd play on the Sega, and we had Sonic the Hedgehog on like a little cartridge that was called 6-Pack and had 6 different games on it. The only ones I remember were Golden Axe 2 and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, nice.
And Sonic the Hedgehog was really cool, and I loved the music and the colors, and it was very nice, but it was too hard for my baby brain, and I could not get past Marble Zone. But I still liked it. And then we also had Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which was my favorite game on the Genesis as a little kid. Sonic 2 was just the same thing, but better, because it had tails and a spin dash. And I also couldn't get past level 2. I couldn't get past Chemical Plant Zone because of the pink water. My idiot baby brain and my baby thumbs weren't fast enough, but I still liked it a whole lot. And from there, I mean, my interest grew and grew as I got older. And I got like the Mega Collection on the PS2 for Christmas one year. So that's how I got to experience like Sonic 3.
Oh, nice.
And which actually I also had Sonic Spinball when I was little, but that's not really. And then from there, what happened was I had friends. Like this must have been 3rd grade. I had this friend who was telling me all about Sonic X, his favorite TV show, and he was telling me about all of his favorite video games like Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes, and I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about because all I had were the Genesis games. I missed an entire generation of Sonic
you didn't
games.
know the
No
lore.
idea who those characters were. So when he showed me Shadow and Sonic Heroes, there were like a million characters I'd never heard of, and like Dr. Robotnik is Eggman now, and that was the point where I started to worry that Sonic was no longer for me because it just had changed so much so fast. But I definitely got back into it as the years went by because Sega kind of took that, like they realized that a lot of people felt the same way I did, so they kind of dialed back the appearances of those characters and made a lot more games where you're just Sonic, you're just playing as Sonic and no one else is there. So
Except for like Tails and Amy and Knuckles and Robotnik.
Yeah.
Like the core 4 that like everyone's known from like for like 30
yeah,
years.
exactly. And, like I saw some of the TV shows and stuff. I had like the anime OVA on VHS. I had a white
Oh,
VHS
nice.
tape. It's awesome. That's the one where Knuckles has the cowboy hat. That one's great. And yeah, I don't know. It's just Sonic was like a little, just a cool little thing of mine that I was really excited about. And I kind of fell off of it for a while and then got way back into it later in life. So
Yeah, this
As
is
I'm
a
sure
topic
many
I
people
will come back to in a second. The fall off a reputation of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Of course.
You know, of the 2010s, the great Cold War, the great famine. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, but like well, I guess like before that, like Kino, where were you when you learned about Sonic the Hedgehog?
I was, I think, in elementary school. I had a friend that told me about Sonic, and for like the longest time, my experience with Sonic was just hearing about how cool these games were, and just like hearing about like Sonic and Shadow, and, like Sonic Adventure 2, like hearing the like Shadow the Hedgehog was a cool game where Shadow had guns, and
Guns, yeah.
he had a chicken gun that could turn people into eggs. And I was like, wow, that sounds really cool. And I think my first actual like consumption was watching Sonic X episodes on YouTube. And I was like, I like this character, he's very cool.
Yeah.
And so I can't remember the first game. It might have actually been like a rented copy of Sonic and the Black Knight for the Wii.
Oh wow.
Huh.
It's a very weird entry.
That is weird.
It looked really cool because it was
I've never
Sonic with a
touched
sword.
before.
And the thing is that like that game is actually pretty fun. But yeah, then I eventually got into like whatever was for the 3DS, I think, and stuff like that, and have like gone to
Sonic
like the classic
Boom.
games. No, not
You're
Sonic
playing
Boom.
Sonic Boom like a boomer.
No, I think I played the Generations 3DS port, which wasn't really a port. It was just a whole different game that had different levels and
Yeah.
everything, and it's actually kind of cool. But yeah, I think that it's hard to tell what my first game was because there was also plenty of like fan games and like fan animations and shit that I think I might have played and completely forgotten about.
Yeah.
But I do remember the whole thing of my friend that I don't really know anymore telling me about Sonic, and that was pretty cool. I think it's been like lots of music. I really like the music. And I even went to a concert for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like, when was
Wow.
this?
Yeah, this was probably 2 years ago. I think this is 2024 that they were doing like the
Okay.
Sonic Symphony tour.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
you went... Oh, man, yeah, I watched, like, the live stream when that happened. I was like, man, this is, like, the coolest thing, but you actually went. That's really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was really cool. Everybody was going bar for like the entire rock section. Like the entire thing, every song, the entire crowd was all singing along with it, and it was
I would
perfect.
be
And I
too.
don't think any other show that I've been to has had that level of a crowd of people just knowing every single lyric and everyone just like so passionately singing along with it. It was insane.
That's
There
awesome.
is like a magic to Sonic's music where it is like it lives in your soul. Like
Yeah.
once Live and Learn gets into your soul, it just stays there permanently, and it's just like every fibre you're bearing. The second you hear it, when you fucking when Sonic and Shadow are dapping on the moon, and that song starts playing, you just feel it. You feel it, and it's
awesome.
it's magical. It's
Even the
magical.
games that I don't like that much have killer soundtracks. Like when I think about the theme music to Sonic and the Secret Rings, I'm not thinking about like, oh yeah, that was the coolest game ever. I just hear the song and I'm like, oh! It sends a shock through my body.
Where they get like the 7 rings in hand, and it's just like, oh man, that's fucking awesome.
It's fucking
His world. That shit is awesome.
yeah, that's it. That's the
Yeah,
one.
nice.
It's funny that Sonic and the Black Knight was your first one, Kino, because that I specifically avoided that game because I was around the time that came out, I was desperate for a new Sonic game that was just the Genesis games in 3D. Like I just wanted more, running through obstacle courses and going really fast, and trying so hard to find a Sonic game that was just that. And I took one look at Sonic and the Black Knight, saw him holding a sword, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, the Wii
I
seems to
tried
have
Sonic
like,
Unleashed instead.
the Wii seemed to have been like adverse to having any Sonic games that would actually be worthy of note because it's had like that the very poopy version of Sonic Unleashed, and then it had Secret Rings, and then the Black Knights. Like that's not really a huge catalog to exactly show to anybody.
Imagine Imagine being me as a kid on my quest to find the most vanilla Sonic game ever, and I see Sonic Unleashed for the Nintendo Wii, and I take it home, and I'm like, all right, let's see what this game is. And the opening cutscene is like godlike, and it's exactly what I was hoping it would be. And I play through the daytime stages, and I'm like, oh my god, this is exactly the game I've been waiting for. It's fucking a bit. And then I did the Werehog level, and it lasted for like half an hour. And also, I was bad at it because I was like 10, and I was like, I think we should take this back to the store, Mom.
Yeah, no, there was. I feel like Sonic Generations was kind of like where it's like getting what you want out of the 2D Sonic games. Yep. I feel like, I mean, maybe Sonic Colors as well, but I think everyone played Generations before they played Colors, honestly.
Yeah, I heard good things about Colors. I haven't played it yet. I do want to. I have it. I haven't gotten around to it. But Generations was the game that pulled me back in after my long break from the series, being like trying all the different games. I tried Secret Rings. I tried Unleashed, and I looked at Black Knight and went, ugh. I was just like, what the? I'm not getting like Sonic Unleashed got close, but it's not exactly what I want. And then Generations was like, here you go. This is exactly what you want. Also, it's 2 hours long. I'm like, well, fuck. Like, when are they coming out? Like, this game is basically perfect. When's the next Sonic coming out? And they came out with Sonic Lost World, and I was like, oh, okay.
Fuck.
Maybe I'm not a Sonic fan anymore.
I played the shit out of that game on the 3DS.
It was a rough time.
What, Lost
Well,
World
I had a Wii U, so...
Lost World or Generations?
The Lost World. I played that. Well, I think I played the shit out of it in terms of like just how long it took to beat it, because that game was hard as shit. Because that game has like a massive difficulty spike, and yeah, it sucks. And the special stage thing sucks. It's like a weird gyroscope controls thing. It's not that fun. But
strangely, it's become a lot easier to be a Sonic fan now than it was in the 2010s or like the 2000s, because now we not only do we have access to like all of these fucking games, and like we're able to like recontextualize them as like a bigger narrative, like a big series. And I mean, I can go back and play all of the really old ones, like on the Dreamcast, the ones I didn't have as a kid because no one had a fucking Dreamcast, and I can experience them all in like a linear order where the drip feed of new characters actually makes sense and is kind of cool and exciting to me. Like, I am now familiar with all the characters, and I like them. It's no longer like an overwhelming Sonic Heroes orgy of like, you know, like, oh, there's like a crocodile.
Here's 12
now.
characters.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which now I like Sonic Heroes because, yeah, it's fun. I can actually appreciate it. I don't have all these expectations anymore. And I mean, above all, we've got mods, we've got fan games. Like, there's just an endless wealth of Sonic now.
It has been carried a lot by like the passion of it. I think like it is easier to be a Sonic fan now because what Sonic is always like its best place in the minds of people is like right around when you're too old for Mario, but you're not quite like moving on from like to like, you know, more mature games or whatever, like that like age of like 8 to like 12. Like you want something like a little bit more story, something that's a little bit cooler, and like Sonic has always been that. And I think like for the 2010s always struggled and stuff, but I think now it's like 12-year-olds think that Sonic is cool again, and the people that still in their heart of hearts are a 12-year-old, which I think present company is very much included. Yeah, we're still back. We're back. You know, it's there. They figured out what makes like a Gen Alpha into Sonic. It's like, oh yeah, Sonic 3, fucking. What makes the adult fan base into it? Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog doing a Akira slide. That's exactly what we've been wanting for like fucking 10 years.
Of course. I have vivid memories of when I was around 12 years old, and I had just gotten into Dragon Ball Z in a really big way, and I learned about Sonic the Hedgehog. I got my old Genesis out and discovered that there were like cheat codes and a debug mode and stuff in that game.
Yeah.
And it was the first time I had ever thought to like look up, are there cheats for this? And that was how I discovered the level select and like Supersonic. And as soon as I discovered Supersonic, I was like, what, dude? And I started Googling like, has anyone else noticed that Goku and Sonic both do the same fucking thing. They both go Super Saiyan, and there's like endless forums of people being like similarities between Dragon Ball Z and Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's the most autistic thing that ever happened, and it made me so fucking happy.
Super Sonic is so cool. It's like the one time we actually get like a power up in a game, and it just really feels fucking awesome. We need more of that. We need more Super Saiyan shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like Sonic Colors is pretty much just like transforming and stuff constantly, but I do think like the impact of having like it's this big climactic moment of turning into a Super Sonic that like it's like the coolest fucking thing ever. And like I don't think any platformer actually else catches that feeling of how cool it is to transform.
Most Sonic games don't want to do it. They want to always like lock it behind stuff or have it be only just like scripted stuff. And like it's cool in Frontiers, but I really do like that in like Generations. You can just get the Chaos Emeralds and go Super Sonic and just fucking skadoosh through everything.
Like when I was like when I got like into Generations and stuff, and I did say like Generations was the first time I ever felt like autism was satisfied. Like that's how it felt. Like it felt like this warm feeling that like enveloped my brain, and I think it was unlocking the Supersonic and stuff, playing the Adventure 2 stage, the City Escape one, and then waiting till the big truck comes, and then transforming to Supersonic as I'm like flying like away from it. I thought that was like the coolest thing ever. I was like, this is so fucking cool.
The way the FOV like pulls out and it makes you feel like you're breaking the sound barrier. It was kind of mind blowing to me at the time because I didn't know it was possible for video games to do that. Like everyone says like Sonic had a rough transition to 3D. It's like, well, yeah, how the fuck do you make a guy go fast in a video game where shit has to load? Yeah. Like how can you load in an entire 3D level that quickly? But like games like Generations and Unleashed really do feel like a miracle to me, where I'm like, okay, damn, like why are people still focused on making video game consoles more powerful? Sonic Unleashed on the Xbox 360 has you fucking going Mach 5 through like all of London. Like you can cross a continent
Sonic
in 5
Unleashed
minutes.
on the Xbox 360 ran like absolute shit once the moment that you entered a desert or a jungle. Remember that shit ran at like 3 FPS on that native console.
It's true. I've been playing Sonic Unleashed Recompiled, which is a native PC port that runs at a buttery smooth 60, and it has been a time and a half, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I was never like a big fan of Unleashed, but I've been enjoying it immensely these last few days, thanks to the power of mods and fan-made content. It's so fucking cool.
I remember.
I don't even mind the Werehog levels because they just feel better.
I remember like I really loved watching videos of like Unleashed mods, and there was like a whole Unleashed project, which would pretty much it's for like Generations mod, and it pretty much put all like the daytime levels into Generations, and they looked so beautiful in that engine. Oh, wow. They looked insane because they were like intentionally made for that. And I remember seeing like Alaska and shit, where like the ice just looks so pretty in that.
Oh, you know what? I actually tried installing that mod one time, and I like did it wrong somehow, and in trying to uninstall it, I somehow lost my save data on Generations. I was so mad. But it's only like a 2-hour game. It did not take me long to remake that progress.
I think
I just pissed because that means I'll have to play through the fucking Planet Wisp again.
My only issue with Sonic Generations is that unlike Sonic Unleashed, it's like part of this thing where Sonic wants to figure out how much padding it can add in between levels to make the game longer. And I just want to progress through the game. I'm fine with all the challenges being extra shit, but I don't want it to constantly disrupt the flow of like my first playthrough. I just want to play through it in like an hour or two. I'm fine with that. I don't get why everybody's like, my game first playthrough needs to be like 50 hours. I'm like, I don't care. I'd rather I want more games that I can complete in like a single 3-hour sitting. That would be awesome.
Same.
Yeah,
Same, actually.
Yeah. I do think 4 hours, like 60 hours is like 60 to 40 hours. That's like because it's like a normal game time. But I'm like, as a guy that doesn't play a lot of games, I'm like, that's fucking ages. That's a long amount of time. I don't have 40 hours to play some shit. I don't want to do that. And so like 4 hours. Like 4 hours to sit down and like beat like a Sonic or a Mega Man, like that feels perfect to me. Because I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
great.
I think it is because like my anime brain of like to me 4 hours is like a normal amount of time. Like that's a normal. Yeah, 4 hours is 12 episodes. So I'm like, yeah, that's like normal. That's good. That's like a good fucking story. 60 hours
Yeah,
is like
you get like movie to Showtime.
Yeah, that's too long for me.
Yeah, and I think that like another problem with lots of games that like to be long as shit is that then they feel like they really get like the liberty to just be like, okay, it's not going to get good or exciting until a few hours in. And I'm like, I don't like that. This is a video game. I don't care. You're not Half-Life 2. You don't know how to make this shit interesting. So please just like hurry the fuck up. And that's what Sonic games do. They're like, all right, so we're gonna have Shadow the Hedgehog come in, and then he's blowing shit up, and he's walking through, he's dodging missiles and freezing time, and then after that you fight the Bio Lizard, and then Devil Doom comes in and warps everything. It's like, that's fucking cool. That's a fun game, and you experience that all in like the first like 20 minutes of the game. That's what you want, not this fucking bullshit where everything's taking 500 years. It's like, oh, in the beginning, you were a dude in a town. It's like, you're not Final Fantasy VII. Calm down.
And now you're gonna do submissions about collecting the 10 pages to get to the one villager lady, and
Yeah, just a bunch of lame ass shit. And it's like, this is long.
This is a problem that a lot of Sonic games had over the years, is having too much unnecessary like chores and padding, because they do that's the tricky part of making a Sonic game, is you have to make levels that are fucking massive just for you to run through them in like a minute. So it's only natural, like with all the time it takes to make a 5-minute level. They got to make up for it somehow. What I don't understand is why they think it's acceptable to fill that extra time with garbage. That's been my biggest grievance with Sonic Unleashed, is I don't care about the towns with all the little NPCs in them. They just don't interest me. The NPCs are weird and ugly. I don't like their having to walk back and forth to Professor Pickle over and over again. And I don't know, that some of the other games have this to an extent. Sonic 06 is like the worst about it, because its hub worlds are gigantic and everything about it is horrible. It's a fucking waking nightmare. It's an awful game. Everyone knows that. I don't know. That's why the ones I come back to the most frequently are the ones where you finish the game and then you can go back and play your favorite parts over and over again to your heart's content.
Exactly.
I think that's great. I will concede that the Unleashed NPCs are fucking ugly, but I don't know. Like when it comes to stuff like Adventure or Unleashed, like I do enjoy just having like a small little hub world to run around and find little secrets in. No. Like that's like I don't want to. Like Frontiers is fine. This big open world. I say big open world game that you can just run around and stuff. That is definitely fun and stuff, but I'm very much like a Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of guy. I was just like, I like having a small place where it's just like a small intimate place where I can talk to people and run up a wall, find a little secret gold coin. Oh, that's awesome. And then I go back to the adventure. Like that's what I like. That's what I like.
Oh yeah, hub worlds are fine and good and all. It's like what Kino was talking about, like Sonic and Shadow Generations have literally chores. Like you have to do fake little challenges that are just like remixed versions of the levels you just played. That's just annoying. I would rather just skip all of that and beat the game in like an hour. It's fine.
Yeah. Like I don't know why games are so insecure about like their run times. They always feel the need to pad it, and it's like, I'm fine if it's short, if it's fun. And like I feel that quite a few Sonic games that have this effect have very good structure for the most part. Except for usually like around the end of the game. Usually around the end of the game, they always shit the bed, but that's pretty typical. But it probably wouldn't happen if they didn't spend so much time making chores, and then they could dedicate that time to making a good ending.
Well, the problem is gating off progress, right? Because if the game is good, like if it's just a really good game, I'm going to play it over and over again regardless, because it's so much fun. Whereas something like Unleashed or Generations will be like, no, you're not allowed to go to the next level. You have to go back and play the first level again and get more medals or do more challenges or something. It's like, why are you forcing me? Why are you forcing it down my throat? Like, I would rather just move on. I can go back and play those levels whenever I want. Like, forcing me to play them again is unnecessary.
Yeah, and then it disincentivizes me from wanting to play them more, because I feel like if Generations, or like if Shadow Generations didn't have any of the chores to be a necessary thing for you to beat the game, then I'd play that so much just back to back, because
And like
it's fun.
it is like a differentiation between like a chore and like a level is that like a chore is like it's not really utilizing its gameplay or anything. It's like what the appeal of the gameplay is
Yeah.
like when you're just like Sonic and it's like you have to run around a version of that level, but you have to hit the 3 buttons to the timer and stuff. And it's like it's not really running fast, it's just kind of like slow paced platforming to get to the 3 places. It's like, okay, well this is stupid. Same with like, I don't know, is like Assassin's Creed. The point of is to kill a guy and move on. That's kind of like that's what makes it cool. But when you're just collecting 10 pages and giving it to a lady, that sucks.
Spider-Man.
That's stupid. It's not really Assassin's Creed anymore. It's not really Sonic anymore. It's not really the game anymore. It's just a fucking chore.
It's making me think of Spider-Man 2 on the PS5, where it's like, yeah, you're Spider-Man. We made a giant city for you to swing around in. Also, we ran out of time to make real levels for you, so ride on a bicycle. Spend like half an hour riding a bicycle.
Spend another half hour being like a deaf girl doing spray paint stuff, and then we're gonna get mad at you and say that you don't like black people or whatever. It's like, no.
Well, there are people who hate black people who shat on that part of the game for the wrong reasons, but that's
There are.
so-
No, I've heard
regardless,
people defend that by like
it's not
saying
very
that
fun.
they're like, you hate black people, what the fuck? And it's like, no, I want to be Spider-Man. I bought Spider-Man thinking I'd be fucking Spider-Man. I didn't buy Sonic the Hedgehog thinking that I'd be
I like
Glup Shitto that sits around playing with rocks.
It's
and
not bad
sticks.
because of I just want to clarify for the audience that we're not saying it's bad because of woke. We're saying it's bad because it won't let me be fucking Spider-Man. It's making me work at Burger King.
I love Miles Morales. He's great. I don't have a problem. I just don't want to play as fucking Normie McNormal girl fucking doing normie shit.
Exactly.
Fucking
Her name is Haley,
Like-
you bigot.
Older games didn't have this problem. They'd be like, all right, you know what? You bought the game, you go and play as the thing, and that's it, because we don't have enough fucking resources to piddle around. But it's like now, new games just want to figure out every way to waste your time and not do the thing that you wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's like, this is
I
dumb.
think I have to assume it all comes down to like budget and time restraints. Like they poured so many resources into doing one thing right that they didn't have time to do the rest of it right. I think that's what it comes down to, because Sonic Unleashed, for example, was like, I don't think they've, as far as I know, I don't think they've gone back and done a Sonic game with that level of like budget since then. Like Unleashed was like this big deal, because I mean, it has a ton of daytime levels where you go fast as fuck, and they're all like, some of them are really hard and very intricately designed, and they're really, really good, and they look really good, but like, that kind of thing has not been attempted since, because clearly they did not make the returns that they wanted on that game.
Yeah.
And in order to, like, even then, even with all those really good levels, they still had to fill all that time with like, go back and play levels again to get more medals or whatever the fuck. All these teeny tiny hub worlds, they make you walk back and forth around in to talk to a professor before you can activate the boss fight and shit. Like,
all
this is why
like fit a quota or some shit.
Yeah, that's why the debates around the adventure games will go on forever. Is Adventure 1 better, or is Adventure 2 better? Because Adventure 1, you can just play the Sonic campaign and ignore all the Big the Cat levels. But Sonic Adventure 2, when that game makes you play as Tails or Knuckles or whatever, the levels are way better than the Tails and Knuckles levels in Adventure 1. So like, pick your poison. Which one do you want, you know?
Yeah,
You want the game that forces you to play as not Sonic, or do you want the game that's
Yeah, it's just like a big example of just all this like feature bloat in games that don't need to be there, and it's like no one decided to pull back and say, hey, we get that like this is going to help make the game longer, but does this actually enhance the experience, or does it subtract from it? And lots of games do this shit where they just add a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with what you do most of the time, and like if I want a breather from it, I can stop playing the game. I don't need to have all this extra crap that makes me never want to play the game again because it sucks and it's boring.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said if I said it didn't take me a couple weeks to get through Shadow Generations, even though it's a really short game. Just like I love every time Shadow Generations let me play the actual levels, I was having the time of my life. It was all the chores in between that I was like, I'll play this later. I need a break. Which is probably what they want. You know, I think they want you to take longer to finish the games. I'm not sure what business incentive there is behind it. If it's just like keeping the game in your brain longer, or just like if it shows up on like records online to show like, look, people are playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. You should buy it too.
When I was like a kid, like my birthday is like in the middle of the year, so it's like Christmas and my birthday was the only time I get video games. So I always wanted like a game that I can just sink my teeth into for like 6 months, because I know I'm not gonna get like a new video game until then. Yeah. And so I feel like, and I would explore every single square inch of every level I could. But I think maybe that's sort of like the incentive of like, I'm thinking of like a pure heart. Like, imagine in a world in which, businessmen and corporate CEOs were pure of heart and stuff, and they really care about what all the kids think. They want to make sure that every kid that picks up every Sonic game is going to be something that they can like spend all their time with. Like, this is going to be their favorite toy. But I think in reality it is probably just like, yeah, we need. Okay, this is $60. This is $80. We need you to spend. Yeah, we need to trick you, the idiot gamer, into thinking that this is worth it. This is worth your money, and you're not just gonna wait for a year until it gets a discount on Steam. So here's Shadow delivering Dominoes.
Yeah, it's
actually, that would go hard. Actually, that would go.
That'd be kind of amazing.
Cool.
Can we get a movie about that?
For real.
Knuckles got an HBO show or whatever. We need to get the next HBO show to Shadow for him.
Yeah, and it's actually just like Ryan Reynolds in like a shitty costume. It's like his hair is done up to look like Shadow's. I think that would be better.
They really need to rename that fucking show. They need to rename Knuckles' show to Wade Whipple and His Adventures with Knuckles.
I still haven't watched
that. That would make more sense. The only part I've seen is the part where they're all sitting at the dinner table and they explain what Judaism is to Knuckles.
What?
No way.
So it's like a super Israel show.
Knuckles, they didn't talk. I don't think they talked about Israel. I think it was literally just they had a menorah or something, and Knuckles was like, "What are you guys doing?" And they're like, "Well, you see, we're celebrating Hanukkah because of our."
Knuckles, you need your help to turn the tide in this battle.
No. You see, Knuckles. You know how you protect the Master Emerald? We too are protecting the Holy Land that was promised to us 5,000 years ago.
Stop! I'm not on this podcast anymore. It's canceled.
Oh wait, okay. Actually,
the whole thing in the trash.
Editor, cut this.
I'll put the whole thing in the trash.
Okay.
Free Palestine.
Blue and white emerald.
All right, free Palestine. As I was saying. So like, which game is better? Which one do y'all subscribe to? Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2?
I think we'll probably get into that a little bit later.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yes. Okay. So, I guess. Yeah. I would like to say how I got into Sonic.
Oh yeah.
We haven't heard that yet.
Fuck. Gay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was, as a Zoomer, I was right around the time when gaming was like for boys, just for boys. And then Nintendo came out with the Wii and the DS and made gaming for everybody. And so in my house, we did have a Wii, and everyone had their own DS, and everyone had their own game. And I had like a Super Mario, and my little brother, he had a Sonic Rush, and that was it.
Oh,
I think my older sister had Animal Crossing and stuff, and it was cool. However, I was the only person that gave a fuck about video games. And so within about like a couple months, I ended up just being given my little brother's Sonic Rush and my older sister's Animal Crossing and my mom's Brain Cranium, and like everyone just gave their video games to me because nobody and still now like nobody gives a fuck about any art really at all except for me. I mean, I have taken the weight of autism and caring about fucking stories and gay stuff. so they can live their lives normally. Anyway, so I had Super Mario and I had Sonic Rush, and I way preferred Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush was the shit. It's cool. I played it like 2 years ago, and I still love it now.
Yeah.
And I really fucked with it. And then, like I think like 2 years later, I did get the Mega Collection for the 360, and I played all the old games. And like that was yeah, that was like fine. I don't think I got very far into them either, but I was like, yeah, those are fine. And then I think about at the age of like 9 or 10, I remember specifically not being into anything for a little bit and being really sad about it. And like, well, I don't know what I want for a birthday because I don't like anything anymore.
Real.
And then, yeah, I was like, yeah. And then
Depression.
my mom was talking. My mom was talking. She was like looking through all the games and stuff, and she was like, "Oh, this Sonic thing. There's a new Sonic Generations. This thing's coming out. Do you want that for your birthday?" And I was like, "Yeah, all right." And it changed my life. It was the first game to fully satisfy my autism. The thing that I just look at it, I just sat up all night just sort of thinking about it, just thinking about Sonic. And I was like, man, I like lights off at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. So I was like, I can't fucking play it anymore. But man, that fucking game, that game. Ah, and then I kept thinking of it, and I've never stopped being into Sonic at all at any point. Like even throughout its drought, throughout the 2010s, I was still sinking my teeth into all of the Sonic things, and so I watched all the Sonic X cartoon. I watched all the Sonics. I don't ever think I'll ever watch the Sonic Adventure, but that's besides the point. I actually, and yeah, no, I've just been into it the whole time. I think the first time I ever got like purely, genuinely dejected from Sonic was when I was 16, and I needed a new bag for school. I was gonna bring, and I was like, I overheard some of the popular kids talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, and one of them was like, "Oh yeah, Sonic's cool. Sonic's way better than Mario." And I was like, "Oh, Sonic is cool." So I bought a Sonic the Hedgehog backpack to school at this age of 16. And everyone made fun of me for it. Everyone made fun of me for it. For like, they all looked at my bag and was like, what are you, like fucking 10? You fucking bringing a Sonic the Hedgehog? And I was like, oh man, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And I think that was the first time I was ever purely, genuinely dejected from Sonic. I was like, oh, it was like, I remember the popular kid being like, yeah, I mean, I liked it as a kid. I don't know, fucking, I was like,
Damn.
I fucked it all. I thought I was cool.
Kids are awful. They're like so obsessed with like their version of cool. They're like, yeah, man, this thing is cool, and everything else makes you a loser. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. You're a tiny little fucking sperm cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, children are cunts. Yeah. I mean, like, that was me through like all middle school, all of my interests. Everybody just be like, "What, you like that? Are you gay? That's gay. You're a homo."
Anything that wasn't like fucking super realistic was just like, yeah, gay and stupid. And
I remember
you don't still like that Pokemon shit.
This game
Pokemon,
doesn't
you
have
like
blood
Dragon
in
Ball,
it.
you
What
like
the
Spider-Man.
fuck? This game is not cool. It's not real. It doesn't have blood in it.
I remember being like 16 and overhearing someone say like, "Yeah, I just can't play Skyrim. It's not realistic enough for me." What the fuck?
Need a realistic military shooter so that I
This
can
brain
want
dead
to
shit.
grow up and join the Navy and sell my body to the military.
Well, I mean, I think we could talk about like the fall and rise again of Sonic, right? Like how just like Jesus, Sonic kind of fell from grace, had a big resurrection when he got a live action movie that was kind of okay.
Or the time that he used as Jesus and became Jonic.
Yeah, that's canon. That happened. Yeah, no. I mean, it's kind of funny now because there's all these young people who wholeheartedly believe that like Sonic's fall from grace was caused by Aaron Hansen, Mr. Game Grump Man, talking
Yeah.
shit about it, like playing the adventure games, being like, haha, this sucks. All the games that people think are good are actually not good, and Sonic was never good. This is so funny. It's so funny how bad
It's
it is. It's
impossible.
funny how
Aaron
stupid
Hansen
it
had that
was.
much pull and not like, game
Yeah.
quality dip or, the absolute insanity, of the fandom
It's
and
like-
the deviant art scene. Like,
all my fellow
what?
Zoomers and the Gen Alpha kids need to understand that Sonic has been contentious since the first Sonic Adventure game came out, because the
is true.
Sega Dreamcast was the Wii U of its day.
It
Like,
was.
if you had a Dreamcast back then, everyone was like, "Hey man, what you play video games?" You'd be like, "Yeah." You'd be like, "Do you have a PS2?" They'd be like, "No, Dreamcast." They'd be like, "Oh," and they stop talking to you for the rest of your life. It was that
you're
level
playing
of like,
Sonic,
oh,
you're playing Echo the Dolphin. What a fucking loser.
so you got this console that looks like Nintendo 64 graphics, just a little faster, and everyone else is like, oh, the PS2 comes out next week, and we're all gonna be playing like fucking Call of Duty and Burnout Revenge, and you're over
Twisted
here with
Metal,
your baby
yeah.
game, Twisted Metal, yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and you're over there with your baby Sonic game, and they're like, the Sonic game's like full of glitches, and it looks weird, and old and outdated, and you're homo for liking
You
it.
have to play as
That
fucking-
was the vibe.
Sonic
You have to
spazzes
play
his
Big
face
the Cat.
out like he had a stroke every single time he talks. Sonic they like have like these weird facial animations in the first one, and they're like, "Hey man," like show just like a gif of Sonic's face spazzing in the game, and
Yeah.
it looks fucking
And everybody
crazy.
be, and Sonic fans will do the revisionist history, and they'll be like, it's really because of the GameCube port. It's because of Sonic Adventure DX. That was really more buggy and uglier, and it gave everyone a worse impression of the game. Like, no, that the GameCube port was the only reason anyone played it. It only looks like 10% worse. No one can tell the fucking difference. You have to put them side by side, or else no one notices.
And it
Unless
looks
you've like
10%
I don't know
worse of a
spent.
game that already
Unless you
looked like
spent
shit.
100 hours on the original. But yeah, like it already looked weird. It was not that big of a difference. But like, there's more glitches in the GameCube version. I was like, yeah, I've clipped through the floor just as many times on the Dreamcast. I don't know what to tell you. It's fine. Like, I don't hate the game. I still like it, but like I don't know. It's just a goofy thing. Like it's not to everybody's taste, and it's been that way since forever. I mean, I don't even like
Yeah.
the first Sonic game that much. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
They usually start to hit their stride with anything whenever they do a second installment, and I think that's been a big problem, like for a long time with Sonic, is that they test ideas and then they never try to sort of hone them in any way. They're just like, oh well, it failed, so we're gonna move on to the next thing, and dump a bunch more resources into making a new engine and all this shit, instead of just trying to work on the thing that they have and trying to learn from it. Until now,
Yeah, I mean-
apparently, with the Frontier's engine.
Yeah, that was my thought process as a kid. Like, after Generations came out, I thought, okay, now they've perfected it. They just got to keep making games like this one. And so I was confused when the game after that was different. And every game after that was different, because I'm like, why didn't they just... And it's in retrospect, I realize that they kind of were doing that in the 2000s. It's just like Generations was the perfected version of Unleashed, which was a refined version of Secret Rings. Like, it was kind of...
Yeah.
There was a little bit of follow-through. It's just... After Generations, they shouldn't have switched up their game. They should have done at least one more in that style before moving on to the next thing. But like, it is what it is. They had to develop a game for the Wii U. What the fuck were they gonna do? I don't think the Wii U could handle running Generations. I think it would have farted and died.
Yeah, that is true. The Wii U is a crock of shit. That's like
It's like the
Nintendo's
slowest
claim to
console
fame.
on Earth. Yeah.
Nintendo just loves making slow consoles that then have to hold a bunch of other games back, and your choice is to either, if you're like Sonic, you have to deliberately underpower and shitify your game so that it can work on this baby console that Nintendo has made for this generation, or you do like a Guilty Gear and you have to wait 5 years to fucking port your game because you have to make it work on a Nintendo console, which is like a Herculean effort, apparently.
Yeah.
Until now.
Did you know? Sorry, I was gonna say, did you know that the Wii U takes a good couple minutes to boot up when you like launch a game? Like, between like turning the console on and the game finally starting, it can take over a minute, and that is why the Nintendo Switch, they were very, very deliberately designing the Switch so that it could be turned on and off really fast. Like, they
Even
wanted it to be
then-
basically instant.
even then, the Switch was just so underpowered until like we finally got the Switch. Like I played like the Switch 2 like demo console at like Target or whatever, and I was like, oh wow, it feels like Nintendo actually made a real console because the sticks have like padding, so they feel not like a toy and clacking around. And the graphics and the speed aren't all choppy. It's an actual functioning console. It took Nintendo only 100 years to finally make a console that it doesn't feel like it's 10 years behind.
Yeah, Sega, make a Switch 2 version of the next Sonic game. I will buy it.
Yes,
I actually
please.
trust my Switch 2 to not spontaneously combust.
Please, because Frontiers on the Switch looks ridiculous. The pop-in is insane.
Yeah.
It's like worse than a PlayStation
Yeah, I'm
game.
not buying that. I buy the 2D ones on the Switch. You played Sonic Origins? It's wonderful. I mean, they fucked up the soundtrack, but like it's wonderful because there's no game overs. That's all I needed.
There's got to be like 2 different tier list slots. It's like Sonic 3 without the Michael Jackson soundtrack and Sonic 3 with the Michael Jackson.
There is a difference. There's a huge difference.
It's a huge
I didn't
difference.
notice because I didn't hear the original track until just last year because I got myself a Genesis and I bought copies like Sonic 1 through Knuckles last year, and I played fucking getting to the ice level in Sonic 3. Oh my god, it's like the best track ever.
It's
the one that goes
It's so cool.
Oh, it's so cool. I love it.
It's
Like the
awesome.
moment that level started, it like blew my mind. I was like, "This is what I was missing."
Yeah.
Fuck. Also, playing that through a CRT, that song is louder than anything else in the game. I had to turn it down a little bit because Josh was sleeping in the other room. The fucking TV's going.
Or the carnival song where it's like that shit is awesome. That shit is so cool.
Oh my god, Carnival Night Zone. Yeah. All the games on Sonic Origins are great. Especially Sonic 1 with the spin dash added in. That fixed a lot of it for me. Made it 10 times more enjoyable. Actually managed to finish it for once.
Yeah, and like the widescreen, like I do like the the full actual screen be able to be seen, because I think one thing that Sonic does suffer from being in any aspect ratio that doesn't look like a panorama is just that for like 2D Sonic, it makes it hard to see what's ahead of you, and you really want that in a game like that.
Everybody shat on Sonic Origins so hard when it came out. I feel like every time a new Sonic comes out, all the like actual Sonic fans that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, they always have negative reviews where they point out all the glitches and shit. And then every time I actually play a game for myself, it's so fun. Like, okay, the same weekend, Spider-Man 2 on the PS5, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and Sonic Superstars. Those three all came out same fucking time within like 3 days of each other. I had not enough money to spend on all three at the same time, so you know what I did? I bought Mario Wonder and Spider-Man 2, and you know what game is better than Spider-Man 2? Sonic Superstars. Sonic Superstars is decent.
Awesome. That is actually
it is a fine fucking game. It's not perfect. I'm not gonna say it's amazing or anything, but like Sonic Superstars is fucking fine. Everyone shat on it so fucking hard. It was it's fucking garbage. I got all these emerald power ups and they're all stinky. I'm like, I didn't even think to use that. I didn't bother using that because I played it like a Genesis game.
They're also just kind of cool.
There's definitely some leftover residue of like it's the idea that it's impossible to make a good Sonic game, that there will never be a good Sonic game. I think there's still a lot of Doom. There's a lot of Doom that is still left over from those years of just like there's the next one the next one might be a Forces, like, because we had Mania and that was great, and then Forces came out and fucking tanked every fucking. I was like, we were
Instantly.
back for a second. Fuck.
We're back for one whole second, and Sonic Forces is kinda ass.
I remember whenever Frontiers came out that I was like, Sonic is so bad because we've got Mania and Frontiers. Like, I just completely forgot that Forces came out in between those games. It just doesn't exist in my headspace at all.
Frontiers is so fucking weird because I played it. I didn't finish it, but what I played of it I thought was pretty good. And I have seen opinions ranging all over the fucking place. I've seen people say it's the best Sonic game ever, and I've seen a ton of people say it's garbage, and I don't understand either of those takes.
Yeah, I think
it's good.
The good parts are awesome, but it definitely has some bloat slop type of additions to it that definitely fatten up the game too much.
Yeah. Well, what Sonic game doesn't?
Yeah, that's exactly
Other
the
than
thing.
Sonic
Is that,
3 and
like,
Knuckles,
as long as the game is playable, I don't understand people complaining about glitches for games, like, especially for, like,
Yeah.
Pokemon or Sonic. It's like, those franchises are historically jank. They're not historically
Yeah.
very polished. Just make sure it's playable and it looks fine enough and it's passable. I don't know why people want to
I
be
mean,
like,
complaining
"Ugh,
about
this game
glitches is fine. I'm just always surprised when it happens because I don't encounter that many glitches on my playthroughs, and it's like these game reviewers somehow like what are they doing? Are they like bumping into every wall on purpose, trying to like find all the seams in it?
Yes. Yes.
They like
I
have
don't do that.
the shittiest
I play
console
them
ever.
as
They got
intended.
their storage maxed out, so it's fucking the whole game up, and it's causing it to shit itself every 2 seconds. They're doing something.
Because like, I think if you're a game reviewer, right, and you want your review to get as many clicks as possible, I think if your opinion and takeaway is the latest Sonic game is a broken, terrible, bad mess on par with Sonic 06, I think that will probably, that will get you the most amount of eyes, as opposed to, like, hey, this is like a good, like, 7 out of 10 game. Like, I don't think you'll... That's probably true, actually. So they are just, like, fucking playing like a fucking retard the whole time.
Yeah. In the case of Sonic 06, like, that one is extraordinarily bad. I don't think I've ever played any other video game in my life that was on the same level of glitchy and bugged out as Sonic 06, and it's because Sonic 06 is visibly unfinished. Like, it's not even an alpha build. It's like they probably had an alpha build that was closer to done and couldn't release it because of, like, game-breaking glitches or something. Like, what we got was, like, not even a playable demo version. It was, like a hot fucking mess. The load times are, like, eternal and constant. Yeah. Everything looks bad. It's just, like, Sonic 06 is just, above all, it's boring. And I had to get that off my chest because I know whenever a Sonic game comes out, it comes out and then there will be the arguing over whether it's good or bad. And then usually what happens is it'll kind of quiet down for a while. And then the babies who grew up with that game will get old enough to have opinions online. And that's when the game goes through its renaissance period. Unleashed had that a couple years ago, where Unleashed was kind of looked at as like, whatever, like dismissive, and now all the Unleashed babies are adults, and people like Unleashed now, which is cool. And then that kind of started to happen with Sonic 06, but I think that got like shot in the foot immediately because everyone's like, no, we're not doing Sonic 06 revisionism. That game is not good. It's incredibly boring. Like, I tried playing it last year. It's just boring. Like, that I can't. Just getting to the next level is hell.
Way too damn seriously for a Sonic game, because you got like all these realistic people, and it's like, yes, we're having this epic narrative, and it's like, this is like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog game. These are blue cartoon rodents running around, and I don't understand why we're taking them so seriously.
I'm okay with them having ridiculous anime stories. I just wish it made any sense.
Yeah,
Sonic's campaign is saving the same princess
shit.
8 times. Sorry, Yakuman, you talk.
Yeah, Sonic definitely benefits from being Dragon Ball more than Final Fantasy. It was like this. If I remember correctly, like what happened with Sonic 06 was that they split the dev teams between that and Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Yeah.
And they needed but they wanted to continue making Sonic 06 this big, massive, epic game with this epic narrative, and
the one Sonic to rule them all.
Fucking no. Fucked. Both games are kind of poopy.
What was weird? Sorry. What was weird was that it was like intended to be a continuity reboot, and this included rebooting the backstories of characters in games that came out a year prior. Because you talked about like not Sonic Dash, Sonic Rush, and it's like Blaze is introduced in that game, is really cool in that game, and has her cool backstory. That gets immediately rewritten, not even like 12 months later by this game. Like, what is this? They're like, oh yeah, first she's like from an alternate dimension and a princess, and now she's just from the future with this goober that is trying to kill you for some reason. It's like,
and like I had that whole Sonic timeline thing that I wrote out just for funsies, and I hesitated to add Sonic 06 to it because it doesn't make any fucking sense, but unfortunately it has been acknowledged in later games like Generations and so forth. It's like weird. 06 is just a permanent part of the canon now because of Silver the Hedgehog. We can't just get rid of it.
What's even weirder though is that
it just has to be there.
'06 then proceeds to write itself out of the canon with its story being like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, none of this actually happened and it resets itself.
Time
And it's
travel.
like, why do we even have any of this dumb shit if then we're just gonna write it out of the story anyway because we realize that this narrative is a mess and don't want it part of the thing. It's like this.
Well, we really needed Sonic to kiss a human woman with hot dog legs on the mouth. That was just entirely necessary.
Yeah. You mean as a woman you wouldn't want to fuck a 3-foot hedgehog? I don't think so. I
want
I
him to
think
get all over your hot dog legs and lick them.
Yeah. Especially if
Well,
I
I
had hot
should,
dogs for legs. Jesus Christ.
actually
Yeah, I don't know.
How does she have hot
Now I
dog
am
legs?
trying
'Cause
to-
she looks like powder in a dress. Like in the face, she looks so pale.
Like, now that I am thinking about it, it's like I've heard all the stories and the reasons to why it's like a bad game, but I don't remember the reason why there was a human love interest. That I don't. What's that about?
There was like a video that I
Somebody
saw
has a fetish.
where someone rewrote it, and part of what they did was that they would just do like redesigns and just have her as like a bird or whatever. So that makes so much more sense. Like, do that. Why do we have realistic like people and dogs and cats with mutant dogs and cats running around at the same time? It makes no sense. It's so weird seeing Sonic the Hedgehog or like Blaze standing next to a photorealistic cat. It's bizarre as fuck.
Yeah, as a kid, I never got the impression that normal human beings like coexisted with Sonic. I was watching like the anime OVA where the closest thing to a human being is like the president's
girl.
daughter with the cat ears. Yeah. Mr. President, can you hear me? That anime is so goated. Do either of y'all have like a favorite era of Sonic media? Like, is there a certain time period where you're like, oh, Sonic was so cool back then? There was so much good Sonic stuff.
That's a good question.
I feel like for me, it's mostly the old stuff, like Genesis and Dreamcast era. Even though I wasn't aware of the Dreamcast at the time, retroactively, I love that stuff. But like, I think the cultural moment in time where Sonic became the coolest he's ever been to me was the moment he was revealed to be in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and they had the little teaser trailer with Live and Learn playing in the background, and they showed like Super Sonic for half a second as like his final smash, and the music went yeah.
That shit is
And I was like,
awesome.
holy shit, awesome. That was it. That encapsulated it for me. It's like 2006 or something.
I feel like
I mean, for
Sonic
me, it was-
2007.
Yeah, you go ahead, Yakuman.
Yeah, like for me, like I don't think that's like a particular era. I feel like I do have a soft spot for like the early 2000s stuff, like the Adventure and this Sonic X era, because like that's just like who I am. Like like if you wanted to like encapsulate like what is Yakuman's like taste? 2000s, early 2000s. That's like in 2 words.
Real.
And so yeah, that's probably it. You know, I feel like I do personally have like a soft spot for '06, but it's like it's entirely like an aesthetic thing. It's entirely like listening to like Dreams of Absolution or His War and being like, yeah, this is like this is cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
This is cool.
The way that title screen tricks you into thinking the game's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Kino, what about you? What do you?
I think
makes
even
you-
though
yeah.
2000s is like the era that I grew up in, I think that I'm starting to realize that my tastes more so align outside of like the big gap of like the 2000s and 2010s, and I like a lot more of the current stuff, and I feel like
Yes.
I love all the wacky, colorful, crazy and like fun stuff and charm of the 90s era stuff of like, you know, especially the Genesis and Sonic CD. I love all that stuff to death. So
Yeah.
I feel like both of those are where it's really cool, because I think right now especially there is certainly I think that we're hitting we're hitting a new wave with the franchise.
Yes, absolutely.
And all the
Sonic
stuff
Renaissance
is
has begun.
kind of cool. All the stuff is pretty fucking cool so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new era, but it's definitely it's a new era of hard. I think it's where like I think during the 2000s, like well, no 2010s,
Yeah.
late 2000s, early 2010s, like what was cool and in vogue for young people was like the darker and grittier stuff. And so their idea was like, okay, well, if we're going to hit the old spring that is a 13-year-old, Shadow the Hedgehog. We need a guy with guns and a motorcycle and being like, that's the cool. But I don't think it didn't work. It didn't fit with Sonic enough,
Yeah.
and it just like, and that just sort of became like Sonic as this edgy, like only for deviant, autistic people, fucking Christian types. Like, and I think now there is this need for like, yeah, something a lot more fun, but also something a lot more sincere. I think, and I think
Yes.
that's like what people are looking for, what young people are looking for. So it's like when it comes to something like Sonic, the Sonic movies that do have a sincere sense of like relationships between the characters, or Sonic Frontiers, which does have Sonic be like a less of like a snarky asshole and more of like an older brother figure for people. I think
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
resonate with that and connect with that a lot more than Baldy McNose hair, Baldy McNose hair, Baldy McNose hair. Fucking
Yeah, cause right now
million fucking
universe is
times.
going to stop me.
Just stupid, annoying quips, or like you said, just edgy, too self-serious stuff was like what the 2000s and 2010s was for Sonic,
Yeah.
and a lot of stuff.
Being
'cause
like
lots
being
of
sincere was
irony
really
and
gay
shit.
in the 2010s.
Yeah, because like I like stuff from like the 80s and 90s where it's sincere and it's able to experiment because almost nothing was allowed to have like a huge budget, and we didn't have all the institutions that we like have now. And so you were able to really experiment and make weird shit and do stuff that would be either very hard or impossible to like let fly without you just again having it being a no budget indie project with hopes of succeeding. Because stuff like Sonic CD was made where that game is weird. That game is weird in its own way, and it's very fucking fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's something that people won't let happen now, because even though we have like a level of quality that we've never been able to see before, and we do have creativity in stuff, but it seems like bigger institutions, they just don't want to like let people really run as wild as they could and make something surprising.
Yeah. We need a return to the era of the Digimon movie. That's what we need. As everyone just as a culture, as a society, we need to return to the American released Digimon movie, where everything is heinous and silly and stupid, and there's Smash Mouth. We need Smash Mouth to come back. We need everything to return to the 2000s when. I just need more of my precious sincerity slop, because I think what really what really worked for Sonic, what really worked for Sonic is that now we live in an age where nostalgia properties have been around. They've been
Yeah.
used and abused by large corporations for ages now, but Sonic never actually left. Is the thing. Like, Sonic never like died and then came back as like a hoard out nostalgia property. It was always coming out. Like, there was like they were trying to cater to new little kids for all this shit like Sonic Boom, but
Yeah.
what ended up happening is we hit a point where all the millennials that grew up with classic Sonic are now old enough to be nostalgic and enjoy the movies with their kids. And
Yeah.
kids love the new stuff, because not only is there new stuff coming out, they also, Sega has finally done shit like Sonic Origins. They're making it easier for kids to get into the classics and appreciate what made Sonic good to begin with. So it's just all this stuff becoming more accessible to new players and old players. It just really, I really think the movie is the linchpin holding the whole thing together. Those three movies being as good as they are,
yeah,
I think that was the moment, because obviously when the first movie trailer dropped and Ugly Sonic was in the thing, became a big meme right away of the Gangster's Paradise. There was a big, it was like a big joke, because it felt very in line with what Sonic had been perceived as throughout the 2010s, like this big cringy like meta joke of like people making fake fan art of him, where the joke is that it's as heinous or gross or like comically over the top autistic as possible, like drawings of Sonic and MS Paint like praying to Jesus or being hung on a cross or something, or like Shadow turning into a urinal, like shit like that. And
What?
ugly Sonic felt very in line with that, where it's like he's kind of a pop culture punching bag. But because they corrected and made Sonic cute and the movie wasn't terrible, I think that was the moment that it became socially acceptable to like Sonic again.
Yeah.
That combined with like Sonic Frontiers being pretty decent, it was like, yeah, okay, the Sonic 2 movie, and was like a step up from the first one. It's got more stuff from the video games. Tails is in it. Tails is adorable. We all love Tails.
Yes.
And then the third movie, because of all this build up, the third movie ended up being like kind of a big deal. Like I saw the third one in the theater. Well, I saw all three of them in the theater, but the
Yeah,
third one was the big one, because that was when I got to experience, like the it was like Sonic the Hedgehog Endgame, basically. It's like Sonic fans being there, like old Sonic fans with their children. That nothing is ever going to top the moment near the end of the movie after Shadow, like, quote unquote, sacrifices himself to save everybody. I heard a little kid in the front row going, "Daddy, where's Shadow? Where's Shadow?" I'm like, oh my god, this is the best thing that's ever happened. This is amazing.
This little guy invested.
Yeah, it's
Shadow's gonna be okay, sweetie.
especially when you compare it to like the insurmountable mid that is the Mario movies. I think now Sonic's kind of taken it back a little bit. That like Sonic is kind of cool and Mario's kind of like for dumb baby normies. So hey kids, you want something fucking cool? You want something cool? His
Yes.
fucking Gerald Robotnik dying. Like getting a finger up his ass. That's
Sonic and Shadow going Super Saiyan and fighting each other, moving so fucking fast that every time one punches the other, they end up in a different continent. And they end up on the moon, and they play Live and Learn, and in the middle of Live and Learn, it cuts away to Eggman spanking Eggman with a giant hand, and I was laughing my fucking ass off. I was so happy. So they don't take themselves that seriously, it's all fun and games. It's very cute and wholesome and sweet.
Yeah.
It's not couched in irony at all. It's just, hey, here's a really fun kids movie that adults can enjoy too. It's brilliant. And the Mario movie is just a toy commercial. I don't give a fuck about the Mario movie. Yeah. It literally just feels like it's shit. Like, look, it's Goombas. Look, it's bloopers. Look, it's Cheep Cheeps. Like, okay, that's a movie.
It's Chris Pratt as Mario, and Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong.
Hi, it's me, Mario.
Also.
Hi, I'm Mario, voiced by Chris Pratt. Hi, I'm Donkey Kong. I'm doing the laugh. I'm doing the Seth Rogen laugh. Are you laughing? Is it good? Is it a good movie?
Meanwhile, Keanu Reeves' Shadow was surprisingly... Yeah, it kind of worked.
I was shocked. When they announced that casting, I was so mad. I'm like, really? They got the fucking Reddit man, fucking Keanu Chungus of all people. And then I saw the movie and then I watched the movie and he was like, "I'm sad that Maria is dead." And I was like, oh damn, this is kind of cool actually.
It's because they actually gave Shadow character. Because like the thing is that Shadow, like, after like Heroes, they decided to try to make him like this edgelord epic badass dude. Whenever like, yeah, sure, Shadow is obviously cool, but he's got a lot of cuteness to him and is a sensitive person, and that just like gets completely thrown away. But yeah, he's like a cute little edgy little boy, and he has a lot of sensitivity to him, like as it was like in Adventure 2, because Adventure 2 is getting manipulated by his like emotions towards humanity. Like that's the whole reason that he was even on the villain side, was just because like Eggman was like, look, you can get revenge on them.
Yeah, we all need to remember that despite Shadow being at least 50 years old, that he was frozen for most of that time. So it's kind of like a Last Airbender scenario. He's still mentally a teenager.
Yeah, he's a boobus. He's little baby Bingus Chungus.
He's just a baby boy. He's just a little baby boy.
He's a tiny little baby.
I love Shadow. I love that movie.
Back.
I think it's really funny too to see the disconnect between Sonic fans and like average moviegoers. Where in the lead up to Sonic 3's release, I remember seeing some nerds on Twitter sharing the trailer around and talking about it, and someone said that it looked. They said, I think they're going to kill off the what's his name, the dad character, Donut Lord. It looks like they're finally gonna let him die so that the movies can just be about the furries from now on. I'm like, they're not gonna kill Sonic's daddy in a movie for babies, you fucking idiot. It's like, this one looks like it's gonna be more mature though. I'm like, what part of this looks mature to you? And they said to me, like, this part, and they showed me the timestamp, and I click on it, and it's the part where like Shadow teleports behind one of the soldiers and kicks him in the head. And I'm like, babies like that too, you fucking Nimrod. What are you talking about?
That shows the maturity of a lot of adults nowadays, is that they think that a dude being in a dark room and being all red and glowing red, kicking a dude from behind is actually very dark. It's very dark, man. So
it's
scary.
very dark and very much for adults, just like Dragon Ball Z.
It's like, no, they're not gonna
like
kill a dude in this fucking PG movie. That doesn't happen. Not doing
Despite
that.
despite their constant talking down of like the edginess that permeated through certain Sonic media and other such stuff, it's like, but at the end of the day, what they all want, genuinely what they all want is like, oh, this isn't actually for kids. This cartoon is actually for adults.
Yeah,
that's what they all want. I saw that conversation around the new Gumball season a lot, where it was like the constant insistence that like, oh, no, this, they're making this one for adults though.
They want us.
They want it for us. This is for us. Yeah. They wanted the Incredibles 2 to be like, oh, kids shouldn't be allowed to see this one. The adults need to see this one first. It's
it's like this selfishness of nerds.
Even though they shit talk all this, I mean, I won't say supposed, this edginess that exists through the media, they still want it. They want it in their heart of hearts, their deepest hearts, but they won't ever. They are in the closet about how edgy they are.
I think it's like this kind of like man-child like sense of selfishness that like a group of nerds have, where they feel such ownership over a thing that they, again, like, sure, you have your experience with it, but it's not yours. And it's like they're like, no, the kids can't watch the Sonic movie. It needs to be made for me. And it's like, Sonic wasn't intentionally ever made for the idea that it's supposed to be something that a 30-year-old, like, you need to be 30 years old to experience. It was never designed that way. The unfortunate
experience of being in your early 20s and thinking everything is specifically geared for you.
Yeah,
as I mentioned earlier, how like the Sonic 3 movie was perfect because all the kids who grew up with Sonic Adventure 2 are now old enough to go see the movie with their children. In between those two generations is the unfortunate blurring of the line where man meets child, and you get man-child at 25 years old, the Zoomers in the middle.
Yeah.
We're like, no, it's for me. Like, yeah, no. The unfortunately, growing up in a world of where nostalgia properties are like so normalized, nobody ever outgrows anything anymore, and now all the things that were fun when we were children are now also geared towards adults and therefore ruined. You're not allowed to collect Pokemon cards anymore because like 50-year-old men are scalping them all. Nothing is fun. Nothing's allowed to be normal.
Yeah, it's like you can't just have like a healthy enjoyment of something and knowing that you're not necessarily the targeted audience, or just like simply being like, okay, I'm an adult, and even though this thing was made for like, or at least it had an audience in mind, I can get things out of it as an adult that I wouldn't have before. But no, they're like, no, Sonic needs to be made for 30-year-olds, and it's like, no, it doesn't. Do you need to like have a scenes of Sonic paying his taxes or whatever the fuck? Like, what do you need? Because I don't think that like killing and the character saying fuck is dark. That's not dark. That's like a 12-year-old's idea of something that's dark, and people need to stop thinking that Sonic needs to have a death so that Sonic can learn the true meaning of life or some shit. It's like, this is fucking ridiculous. We don't need Sonic quoting Kafka or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. It's very funny how much kids actually can handle. I remember one time I was at my friend's house and her kid was like asking me questions about comic books because the kid likes Spider-Man and stuff. And when the kid asked me like, what's Batman's origin story, and I explained to him that like Batman's parents got shot right in front of him and then he became a hero, so not that he wouldn't let that happen to anyone else.
Yes.
The kid's mom was in the room and she was just kind of looking at me like with this look of concern on her face, like, should you be telling my 7-year-old about Batman's parents getting murdered right in front of him? And I was just like, like I said it just matter of factly like that. Yeah, so like Batman's parents died, so he became a super. It's like, yeah, no, kids don't give a fuck. Like the kid was not phased. He's not gonna be traumatized by me saying that.
The kid already knows about death, but like the actual weight of fuck, I'm gonna die. That's gonna come later. Don't worry. But he already knows that he's already drawing pictures of dudes being decapitated. Don't worry.
There was an occasion where I went over to that same friend's house on Halloween, and I had like a Spider-Man cosplay, and their kid also was wearing a Spider-Man costume, so he was very excited, and he was like, Crona, you have to play with me. I'm like, okay. And he wanted to be to where he's like the Miles Morales Spider-Man or something, and I'm the other Spider-Man. And he wanted me to roleplay him dying and me being sad over his death, and he wanted to do that like over and over again. Like he wanted to reenact the bits from the movies, where it's just like, no, Spider-Man is dead. He wanted, so I did that. I did that like 5 fucking times. Like the children are into death, like they love it. It's the coolest thing.
Look, I grew up watching a bunch of weird like 90s like OVAs and scary shit of people getting torn apart, and I turned out just fine. So yeah, it's I don't think that like people dying or even like a thing being more fun and lighthearted really is like a doesn't really determine the demographic. Like you can be 30 years old and like baby stuff. Just remember what that thing is trying to be and stop asking it to suddenly have all this other shit that wouldn't really fit the thing. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like in lieu of like all these video essays about children's media properties and stuff, and like if you go into the comments and say, hey, it's not that deep. It's just SpongeBob. It's not that deep. Everyone will say, well, if you are saying that, if you are looking at this criticism and saying, well, it's not that deep, then you're kind of like against artistic, looking at things artistically for an intelligent manner. Like every piece of art is worth of criticism, and that is true. That is true. It is, every art is it is valuable. And it's true. Worth it's looking at it. But like I think what they always fail to forget is looking at it, what it's trying to do and trying to achieve, and not necessarily like what it isn't. Like when a Sonic game is trying to be as fun as humanly possible, trying to be entertaining towards kids, I don't think the criticism of it didn't grow up with its audience, or it doesn't have enough mature themes as supposedly the old games did, or this is what Sonic is supposed to be. Sonic is supposed to be about going fast as physically possible, so these slow-up moments are inherently bad. I think it is they are forgetting the part, like it's think about what the artist is trying to achieve, and judge it on those merits, as opposed to it's not that you can't judge any piece of art and its merits. Just think about what it's trying to achieve.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to use. I'm going to have a speedometer on screen at all times. Every time I play a Sonic game, I'm going to use the speedometer to gauge how good the game is. That'll determine the quality. If there's ever a moment I fall under 50 miles an hour, it's losing points. The 10 out of 10 is sliding down to a 9. Now it's an 8. Now it's a 7.
They should just make a Sonic game that's just a straight line, and I can just boost slop the whole way through.
I just hit the boost button. Nothing interrupts me. I mean, by this metric, Sonic Unleashed would be a 1 out of 10. But by the time I'm done with the first Werehog level,
I think that Sonic, like what it does tap into is that feeling where when you're like a kid, you just want to try to run as fast as you humanly can, and Sonic's able to do. You're able to break that. You're able to break that speed limit now, and you're just able to run extremely fast, and that's what that taps into is just how fun it feels to be going extremely fast. That is, and it's like they're trying to judge it on any other merit is kind of dumb. The Sonic games are supposed to just be a vehicle for having fun, flashy set pieces with a cool character going woohoo while going fast as shit. That's all you need. You don't need him having back pain and trying to figure out, Tails, I need to figure out how to get back in shape. And he's like, Sonic, you've gained like 30 pounds, Sonic. You're fat.
Too many chili
I got it, too, mate.
Sonic's
Gotta
like
do my
eating all these
taxes.
chili dogs, and he's like, oh, now I need to start doing jumping jacks so I can lose weight. I'm 25 and all this weight starts packing on. Like, we don't need that. That would be a very uncomfortable experience.
Be honest to me, Tails. Do you think Knuckles mogs me? Tails, do you think he
Tails.
mogs me?
Tails, be honest. Do you think I'm aging as well as Shadow?
Jesus Christ.
Shadow's got like a six-pack and Sonic's all like fat from all the chili dogs. He's got...
How's my quill line? My quill line isn't receding, is it?
I just imagine that it's like the part where his eyes are, and it's just like gotten back super far, so there's just a big white space. It's just like a big white space.
Oh
on
god.
his head.
Receding eyelids. So the thing about little kids is that whatever is the most like dumb, like straightforward idea of cool possible is what a little kid thinks is cool. You know, like little kids think like a car that goes really fast and has flames drawn on it is the coolest thing ever. Motorcycles,
They don't like
sharks,
have any filtration
and
device ever, and I think that's also what little kids have the best like comedic timing, is because then you're like taught to be some boring, flavorless goober, unless you're just like a major iconoclast, and then you have to like usually unlearn all the boring, flavorless goober shit, and you just have to like learn how to handle like. If you want to grow up, just learn how to handle like your basic business, and then the rest is fine. It doesn't matter. You can like whatever the fuck you want, and you can be as dumb as you want, but just know how to do your taxes and make money and you're good. That's really all it is.
Just bringing it up because like this applies to Sonic the Hedgehog. Like Sonic just is one of the cool. Like going fast is very cathartic and satisfying in a way that few things are. Especially to me being autistic. Like I have this kind of. I don't know if I want to make a video about this or not. I probably will at some point. But I have kind of my little theory about like my autism and the way that I feel about specific like fictional characters. Like I really do think that Spider-Man, Dragon Ball, and Sonic are kind of like the Triforce of autism, because all three of them feature characters who move in a very unique and specific way that's inherently satisfying to watch because it's so cathartic and so fast and like impactful. And you know, like Spider-Man being, you know, so athletic and like acrobatic and doing all the flips and the funny poses and shit, swinging on a web in a like if you ever play a Spider-Man video game, just like the pendulum motion of swinging on a web is very satisfying in a raw kind of way.
It is so hypnotic.
Yeah,
I can like dissociate and,
same with,
just be into that for like hours and not do anything.
Yeah. The same with like playing as Goku in a Dragon Ball game, where he can zip around, can fly, he can shoot laser beams out his hands, punching the shit out of people at light speed. Yeah, like Kung Fu. Sonic very much falls into that same category of like, this isn't just a character. Like the character themselves, like they are likable and friendly and like moral in ways that are fascinating when you're a child. But you know, like beyond that, beyond the personality traits, just the way they move is so fascinating.
Like, I remember when you like first explained this to me, and I do think you should make this video. Like it was like something that did like, cause like I was thinking about like the entirety of the next day. It's like, oh man, Crona's fucking right. Crona is right. It is like the way they move is like, it's a mix of their move style. Like Sonic is a runner, Goku is a kung fu artist, and Spider-Man's an acrobat. They all have like an animal personality to them. You know, there's the hedgehog, the monkey, and the spider. And they all have their own independent like personalities. That's like there's like attitude, but they're also like the goodest boys. They are the goodest boys possible, but they're also they have an attitude to them. And those three things all form to create a very specific move set that is very unique to them. And it's something that just like takes over your brain. And I like when you laid that when you said that, I was just like thinking about that. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking great. That's like actually I think you nailed it. If you want to create like a genuinely iconic character, think about those three things. What animal are they? What are their personalities? And what are like how do they move? And make those three things, and you have the greatest character ever made.
Pretty much, yeah. Especially if you can really nail down like a way that they move that still allows for like creative expression. Like if I can watch the character move around and then invent my own
Yeah.
ideas for cool things they could do with their abilities, that's like top shelf material, dude. Like, you'll sell a
Yes.
billion toys. You'll be the richest person on earth.
Yeah, I think part of it is that because like people always say, oh, that this thing is like style over substance, and I think that that's wrong. I think that people need to stop thinking that like the substance of something is just whatever the fuck a character is saying, and it's the whole package. Like the presentation
Yeah.
for like an art medium is very important, because obviously like whenever you're looking at a painting or a video game, then like that is what is communicating the quote unquote text to you. So therefore I think that the sensations that you get from the style, and also the ways in which style communicates things, if you know like anything about like fashion or character design, then the style is the substance just as much as the text substance. And that's where like characters like Sonic and Goku, Spider-Man work so well, is that you can imagine yourselves as those characters and all the cool shit that you do as those characters and all that, and being able to express in that way. Or like fighting games, like most of the substance in a fighting game isn't the story, it's all the expression that you get from being able to play your favorite character and do cool shit with them. And we don't ever say that fighting games are like invalid, because that's just dumb.
Yeah, and I mean you gotta take into account for like style and substance. The reason why Sonic took off right away and got so popular is because if you compare like Sonic in his first game to like Mario at the same time, like Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, Mario had no fucking personality back then.
Yeah,
he was a
none.
stoic. He was just an unmoving character sprite. He walked and he ran and he jumped and he did not do anything else. Sonic already had like a fully animated sprite that had like an attitude and facial expressions. He was impatient and he would tap his foot and get mad at you. He'd get all angry if you stopped moving for more than like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's all like
it's
that
like a
little
whole
stuff.
lot of personality packed in there. It's what
Yeah,
that
it's
one
like
little
a-
character design, that one little animation.
Yeah, all of like the non-text or like non-verbal cues that are in stuff is what really makes it for me. Like I can't really get attached to something that doesn't have like a cool aesthetic or anything like that. It's so intertwined with the experience that I don't see how people can ever say that, like the style over substance thing. I think it's dumb, because like stuff that's cool to look at is cool to look at, but if it looks ugly, it's like I don't care if the story's good, honestly.
Yeah, when I think of like style over substance, I think of something that is very flashy but doesn't really have meaning. Like I would think of something like, I don't know, like a fight scene from Ruby where it goes on for like 10 minutes and it's just like, look at all these cool fight moves. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just not 10 years old anymore. It takes more than cool fight moves. I have to be invested to care. Like, or Phantom Menace, that's a good example. The fight at the end of the Phantom Menace where they do all the flips and stuff. They're like, this is the greatest fight scene of all time. I'm like, I mean,
It's so fucking
Darth
long
Maul
for,
doesn't really
like,
have a
not to happen.
personality.
I think the music and the setup of the
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of things cool about the Phantom Menace, like Final.
Well,
Fight
yeah.
scene,
What
but I
I'm
think
saying
it's
is like it is as hype as it possibly could be without getting me emotionally invested in the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like my example of like style over substance. I'm like, I don't really feel anything about these characters, but yeah, it's a cool fight. It's like that's I don't know. I don't remember why I brought that up. Sonic the Hedgehog is cool.
It is.
Epic. Sonic.
All right.
Like, transition into the next part.
On 3, we'll say females.
Females.
1, 2, 3.
Females.
Females!
Nice. Okay. Now, I want to. What we're here today, what we're truly here to discuss, what the burning question on everyone's minds: what is the greatest Sonic the Hedgehog game of all time?
Holy crap, Lois.
Holy crap, Lois! It's
me, Monica the Hedgehog.
me,
I gender transition.
Mario.
My pronouns are she, her.
It's me, Mario the Hedgehog, your greatest rival.
Can't wait. I can't wait.
I can't
Alright.
fucking wait. Oh my god.
yeah. Screw.
This is off to a funny start.
Yep, screw all the things we said about any amount of artistic integrity.
What is
There's
this
truly
bracket?
there's only one good Sonic game, and we're about to find out what it is.
Sonic
So-
Lost World versus the Secret Rings. What is this?
Yes. Listen,
Listen,
okay, I
listen.
have 32
Wait,
games
trying
here,
to.
all of which
Yes.
are the most important Sonic games ever made.
Yes. Yes.
Let's do a bracket. They're sort of randomly shuffled up, so we'll just go by one. So first of all, Sonic Lost World
I'm gonna be
versus
real.
Sonic and the Secret Rings.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Okay.
I think that Sonic and Lost World is an actual playable game, and the soundtrack is pretty alright. But Sonic and the Secret Rings does have the super autism, rock, catchy stuff. But playing the game sucks.
To me, I think Sonic Lost World is just very, very mediocre. It's the go-to example of Sega
true.
trying to take a page out of Mario's book and failing miserably, and I'm just like, this is not what we want. Sonic and the Secret Rings is kind of poopy, but on like the second playthrough, where you have all the upgrades, I actually genuinely think is like a pretty good game.
Ooh.
It takes an entire playthrough to get to a good game, which is not worth it. But it's better than Sonic Lost World, which I don't think is all that impressive for like any amount of its runtime.
That is true.
Yeah.
I actually do like the
I
story.
think I'm kind of with Yakuman on this one.
You-
Yeah, because so for me, this is purely going off of like childhood memories because I haven't played either of these in recent memory.
Yes.
I will sooner or later. I'll get to it. I do want to play all the Sonic games with my adult brain just to see if I can get as much fun out of them as possible.
Yeah.
But to my memory, I played the free demo version of Sonic Lost World on my Wii U, and I thought to myself, wow, this is really boring. Nothing about this is fun. Whereas with Sonic and the Secret Rings, which I rented for a weekend, it was like that was again during my period where I was desperately trying to find like the most vanilla Sonic game, just like Sonic Go Fast game, just my boost slap. Has boost slap been invented yet? Was my that was my quest. And this one, looking at the back of the box, it sure looked like it. And then I played it, and it said to control Sonic, hold the Wii remote sideways and tilt it left and right to move him. And I was like, God fucking damn it.
Okay.
And then the game said, if you want to go fast, you got to level up first.
Yes.
And I was like, fuck!
Yes.
But then, once I got like an hour or two into the game, it started to be a little bit fun. And I did not make it that far in Lost World. And also, the Secret Rings has the cool music. So I think overall, this is about like game that's never fun versus game that has potential to be fun.
Yeah.
I want to
also,
clarify.
I think Secret Rings has way fucking cooler level design, like the one with the dinosaurs. Come on.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I want to clarify
Lost World's
that
like
Sonic and Lost World is a polished game, but I played through the entire thing and it went from boring to making me want to actually infuriatingly kill myself and smash my DS into a million pieces. And Sonic and the Secret Rings has Who's Gonna Rock the Place.
Yeah.
So Sonic and the Secret Rings wins, and also I remember like the girl character being pretty cute.
Yeah.
She's pretty adorable.
Yeah, there's like a scene in the end of Sonic and the Secret Rings, and I think actually this might actually puts it over Sonic the Hedgehog is the characterization. Sonic Lost World he's like at his most annoying.
Yes, he
Same
is
with
so
Colors,
dumb.
he's at his
He has
most
like
annoying.
1 IQ. He
Meanwhile,
is the worst character ever.
Secret Rings, he's just being like an annoying pissant for the entire thing. But Secret Rings has this moment, which people made fun of when it came out, which was where like his 3 wishes, the first 2 wishes he made was to kill the main bad guy. Then the third wish was to give the princess infinite tissues so she can cry as much as she wants to. She never has to hold back any of her emotions ever again. She can cry as much as she needs. And, like, people made fun of that. It's like, look at this stupid fucking character, Look how sincere he is. Look at the infinite tissues. That's gay. That's fucking... But, like, I looked at that when I watched it. I was like, man, that's really sweet. I think that's what I want Sonic to be, is a guy that would spend his wish on something so sentimental. That's what I want.
100%.
As opposed to
That's really-
Sonic Lost World, which is him going to all these different fucking bad guys and be like, you stink, you
Yeah.
smelly, Baldy McNose hair, you stink, it sucks to be you.
I think the way to
entire
describe Sonic, like in Lost World, I don't think it's actually a word we can say on YouTube. so I'm not gonna say it unless you want to bleep it out. He's a big penis. So yeah, just put like a sound there to make it really sound like that. That's what he sounds like.
I already said the gamer word earlier in the. Who cares?
What is?
Yes.
I gotta say the
tab?
tissue thing I'd never heard before. It's very adorable, but that is also very easy to make into a meme.
Yeah.
Like, I wish for you to have endless tissues. You can come as much as you want.
Yeah, obviously. That's why people made fun of
Yeah,
it.
come on. What's that tab?
Yeah.
What's the other tab? What is that?
That's top 10 hottest female Sonic characters.
Just like cancerous something.
Right.
What? Also, no. Sonic 2 wins. You can move on.
Cancerous e-celebs.
Okay, yeah. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 versus Sonic Colors.
I have not played Sonic Colors yet. Let me just boot it up real quick and I'll.
Sonic 2 wins this. This is easy. Sonic 2 wins. It wins.
Yeah.
I think I have to say I don't know if Sonic Colors is really that good or not because I haven't played it, but I have been playing Sonic 2 for as long as I can. I can't remember a time before Sonic 2 existed, so that one's probably going to win in my case either way.
I do enjoy some amount of Sonic Colors. But I think Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is it's a classic. It improved upon the first game in every way, I do think. Yeah.
It's the game that really
Also
solidified
Tails.
like the franchise. It's the game that really got it out there.
Like, y'all gotta understand, I gotta emphasize, Sonic is not my favorite Sonic character. Tails is my favorite Sonic character.
Yeah, Tails is great.
This is also lopsided. Sonic 4 sucks. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, okay.
Sonic 4 is probably
it's like
the Sonic 06 of 2D games.
1 and 2. I'm gonna say this is Sonic the Hedgehog 4, 1 and 2 versus the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay.
Sonic 4 almost actually
counting...
murdered Sonic the Hedgehog, so...
Pretty much.
I have to say... I have to say, if we're counting both episodes of Sonic 4, it's worth noting that Episode 2 is a lot better than Episode 1.
Yeah.
But...
that soundtrack is still ass. That is probably the worst soundtrack I've ever heard. It's like the lowest bar of all fucking time. Episode 1 of Sonic 4 is like potentially one of my least favorite games of all time. It feels horrible. It controls terror, the physics, everything about it. The fact that they added the homing attack to a 2D game, so it like basically plays itself. It's just fucking ridiculous. And Episode 2 is like on the low end of mid, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the worst thing ever. It's playable at least. I got past the first level, but like I don't know. I don't want to finish it. God no, I don't want to finish it. It is so bad.
It is the most awful thing ever. The soundtrack also is the most grating shit ever. It's like,
yeah.
It's got like the worst drum sound effect known to man, and
yeah, contrasting that against a visual novel that perhaps has the best characterization for all the Sonic cast that we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, it's Sonic 4 is like everything I don't want. Meanwhile, like the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, like I want more Sonic stuff to branch out outside of just platforming and stuff, and do like I want there to be them to try RPGs again. I want them to do more visual novels. I want them to do stuff that's like, if they are to take a page out of Mario's book, it is do other games that aren't just Sonic running around.
Yeah, do the genre bending stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun.
And I think the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is, for what was a free game, a April Fool's joke that they went full fucking ham on. It's, it's exactly what fucking people want. It's great. It's fucking. If you have not played this, go ahead. one of like the top, probably like top 5 recommendations. Honestly, like play this game. It's fucking awesome.
I can't go without saying. I just mentioned Tails is my goat. In Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, Tails is your fucking like sidekick through the whole thing.
Yes.
He's like your guy.
Yes.
You know what's crazy? I feel like if this was Sonic Advance 2 or Sonic Advance 3, this would probably be a landslide.
Yes. Okay. So Sonic Adventure
In which
versus
direction?
Sonic Advance.
Wait, you mean like in favor of Advance 2 and 3 or in favor of Adventure?
In favor of Advance 2 and 3, I think. I can't remember.
Okay.
But I
Shit,
feel like...
haven't played those ones yet.
Okay, yeah, so
Fuck.
2... Advance 2, you're able to go really fucking fast, and sometimes it's hard to control, but it is really fun. And then 3 has, like, the tag mechanic that makes it really fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the part that is
Okay,
really
yeah, I'll
cool.
get on playing those. Like,
Yeah, the tag
Yeah, no,
mechanic is what
I-
makes 3 probably the best, but 2 also has pretty great
I'd-
level
I'd-
design.
The advanced games do just get better and better as they go along.
They do.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the first one, and the first one was okay. Like,
Yeah.
it's like
The only
it's just like more 2D Sonic, but with the adventure character designs, which is neat and novel.
the only problem with
I don't think the. Sorry, I'm just like I don't think the level design is quite up to snuff with some of the Genesis games. Like I don't think it lives up to 2 and
For
3
sure.
and Knuckles. But like it's fine. Whereas Sonic Adventure, I think, was like one of. I mean that's like in my top 5. I mean come on,
Yes.
it's Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure.
I
think
love
it's-
this
I
game.
I think it does. I think it does
yeah.
ultimately beat it, even if it is the epitome of the bloat slop we were talking about. It is still pretty iconic, good bloat slop,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
not like checklist
Alright.
stuff.
You don't even
it's
ha-
just whole character routes that you probably don't want to play.
Yeah, well, when you consider that getting the true ending in Sonic Adventure isn't actually worth it because the final boss fight with Chaos is only kind of fun, you realize, like, oh, I don't have to play Big the Cat
That's
story,
true.
and then you, like, ascend to the heavens because you've reached enlightenment.
Yeah.
But he's Froggy. He's trying to find his Froggy.
Or
It's cool.
you realize you
Froggy.
live in 2026, you can get the whole game for free, and then on top of that, any part that you don't want to play, you can just watch it on YouTube. There.
You can just mod it out. You can just
Yeah,
mod
you
it out,
just
dude.
mod
You
it
just
to where it's just Sonic the whole time.
All right.
play through the Tails levels where you fly over the entire level.
That shit was the
Sonic
best.
Adventure.
Skipping this shit.
Sonic Adventure's moving through.
Yeah, definitely.
That's
Alrighty.
Sonic CD versus Sonic 06.
What?
This is a tough one.
This is
God,
tough.
this is a
I think
one,
Sonic
actually. I don't know.
06 actually does like a lot of interesting things that, you know, it just, I think it just narrowly pushes out, you know, it just narrowly pushes out, I think. You know, it's, nah, fuck
I think
that
a
game.
lot about that level where you play as Silver the
Silver the
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog.
You have to like use your the Hedgehog, and you have to use your psychokinetic powers because that's what they call it, psychokinesis. Use your psychokinetic powers to move balls into holes,
Yeah.
and the balls have like
Or what
numbers
about
on
the part
them,
where
so
you
they
fight
die if
Silver
you
the
try to throw 'em
whorehouse
too many
and
times.
he goes, "It's no use. Take this. It's no use. Take this," and you get stuck in a wall and then you can't play the game anymore.
So
I really
the
like the
whole
part.
house.
I really like the part where I was playing as Sonic the whore, and I was walking around the hub world, and when I tried to step onto the sidewalk, Sonic started flickering for a second, and I got scared, and I stopped moving him, and then he was standing like diagonal on the edge of the sidewalk. I thought that was pretty cool.
Honestly,
I think Sonic 06
the
is going to
one
make it to the
thing-
top of the bracket.
honestly, to be completely 100,000% real, the one thing that would actually push this game all the way to the top is just the part where Shadow the Hot Chad kicks the absolute shit out of Silver the Bitch, and it is the most satisfying thing in all of gaming. That is the most satisfying cutscene in all of gaming.
That the cutscene's so nice, you see it twice because it's in two different
Yes,
things.
it's
Yes.
so good.
He just kicks him in the back of the fucking head. Yeah.
That is like the only serious
Meanwhile-
point. Yeah.
Literally Sonic CD. Literally Sonic Who. Fucking.
I don't even need to talk about this game because Sonic 06 is so clearly superior.
Yeah, like Metal
Yeah,
Sonic, who
that's
is that
true.
weirdo? Amy, who's that? The JP soundtrack, who
literally
cares?
Fucking
Lame.
never
Literally
heard of
who.
these characters.
Lame.
Both the American and Japanese soundtracks are obviously ass.
Yeah,
That's-
they're obviously just
everyone knows
trash.
that. Everyone agrees.
Because they don't have in his world, gotta make it.
I just
Okay,
think a lot
listen.
about all of my dearest memories of those load screens in Sonic 06 when I was sitting there like stone faced staring at the screen for like 5 straight minutes, and I looked down at my watch and I was like, has it really been 5 minutes? And I looked back at the TV and it was still loading, and then I killed myself. I think about that a lot.
This thing is just
Sonic CD. Sonic CD is garbage, Republican, trad cat, breed with your own people type of game. You know, it's eugenics. Sonic 06 is, go out and meet a nice lady from another land. maybe a human being, maybe you're a hedgehog, meet a human girl, and breed with her. And I think that's a very special liberal message that I can stand behind.
And now the real thing though
True.
is that for like the real opinion of Sonic 06 is that, you know, it's all that happens. And then you wake up the next day and you see that your kidneys have been carved out of your fucking body, and your wallet's gone, and your clothes are gone, as a matter of fact. And yeah, that's...
But did you know that there is a fan game called Project
Did you know
06? It has done a lot to
Tefanzors?
break the game better.
Tefan game?
Even though it has no story mode, it's not finished yet. Did you know that Project 06 made it a good game now? And we can all say that Sonic 06 is the best game
It is good
because
game.
of the Project 06
Yeah,
game.
it means that when you get
Even though it's
Sonic
not fucking finished.
the Hedgehog for PlayStation 3, rated E 10 and up, then at GameStop, then it will actually be good game now because they made Temod. It will be good game.
Alright, so I guess Sonic 06 is going through... Oh, fuck! I clicked Sonic CD by mistake. Oh, fuck!
Oh, what is this?
What have you done? Oh, well, we have to live with it now.
Oh no!
It's no use.
What?
It's no use.
Guess it's no use.
It's no
Hell
use.
nah.
It's no use.
Guess we're moving on.
It's no
Shadow
use.
the Hedgehog versus Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
What?
Holy crap.
So,
This is holy crap.
Raise a
Both
poll.
of these are crap.
Who has played any of these two games to completion?
Okay, I've played Shadow the Hedgehog from start to finish, but I refused to take either hero or dark paths. I just made like the most ambivalent beeline, straight and narrow through the story to the end. And it was a very confusing hodgepodge of horse shit that made no fucking sense. Character arcs began, ended.
Yeah.
Like I saw like the middle of an arc that without seeing the beginning or end of it, I was very lost. And then I got to the end, and Shadow was like, "Who am I? Am I a robot?" And Eggman was like, "Yes." And he was like, "I'm gonna take that at face value and rule the world with a robot army." And then he like murdered Eggman or something. That was the ending I
Yeah,
got.
Shadow is extremely
So-
schizophrenic in this
Overall,
game.
that
It makes
game's
no
a piece of
sense.
shit.
I played both of these games as a youngin. Shadow the Hedgehog I actually like owned, and I only ever got to one ending as well. And I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to fucking go down the hero path or the villain path. I didn't intuit that. I was just like completing whatever goal I could. And I was like, oh, I can only get fucking one, which is where it just ends with Shadow looking at Eggman. I was like, oh, am I a robot? Like that's just how it ends. And I was like, oh fuck. The Dark Chronicles, I was lended it to my older cousin, and that game is the poopiest RPG I'd ever played. Still probably the poopiest RPG I've ever played. It's
Fuck.
I think
like infamously, like I believe the Dark Chronicles entire soundtrack got deleted by mistake, and so they had to
Fuck.
make a new one in like 6 weeks, and it fucking sucks.
I think I did hear
Its
that.
entire game, it's
It's like Toy Story 2.
it's terrible. It's not good. It's kind of it's very trying to capture the. I mean, both of them, like Shadow the Hedgehog is like the edginess of the Sonic franchise, and this is kind of like the comics, the Archie comics, Ken Pender's sort of side
Yeah.
of the lore. Both of which are not particularly looked on favorably, but they do exist. So pick your poison. Do you prefer guns and motorcycles, or do you prefer OCs that are, the ancient history of the echidnas are, space
The
and
thing
death?
The thing about actually trying to play Shadow the Hedgehog to completion is that doing the evil routes or the evil neutral routes or the good neutral, all that shit, those suck so much ass, because some of these levels, when you're trying to like look for all these like chaos to kill, you don't get a map. The controls are slippery, so whenever you're not just trying to move forward and jump, then it sucks massive dick. Shadow has a stupid like
That was the worst part.
melee attack that does nothing except for get him hurt. But I think this game edges out because of the memes. I'm sorry. Find the computer room and that damn fourth Chaos Emerald. And the fact that it does have a few good songs if you get to an ending. I think that helps it edge out because this doesn't have like any good music. And then Shadow the Hedgehog, it is a game that actually does suck massive ass if you're trying to play the rest of it. All the endings are not worth it. except for the true ending, which even then is just it's just a huge dumb thing to resolve a plot thread from Sonic Heroes, and this didn't need to happen, especially with how convoluted it is to even get to that point. You have to play Westopolis like 10 fucking times. Like, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, I think what we're looking at here is two cases of squandered potential, where like Shadow the Hedgehog could have been awesome, but so many little things drag it down and make it feel like just a big chore to play.
Yeah.
And Sonic Chronicles, like, it should have been easy. Like, it should have been easy to make a Sonic RPG that's like the coolest thing ever. How did Mario do it like 8 or 9 times before delving into you know, was it Sticker Star Slop or whatever the fuck? And then Sonic didn't even get one. Sonic didn't get one good RPG. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, it's just tragic. But Shadow the Hedgehog's legacy has lived on. People still look back on this game
lots of people
fondly,
don't
even
know
if
the
it's
other one
not
exists.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog is just so much more memorable and funny that it kind of wins by default, I think.
It's time to rock and roll.
Alright, Sonic Advance 3 versus Sonic Mania.
Well, shit.
This
Shit.
is like the best advanced game, but it's literally Sonic Mania. I'd say that if we're gonna actually you got to get nitpicky at this point, and I'd say that Sonic Mania's big thing that could probably hold it back a tad bit is that I feel like a lot of the levels kind of drag out just a tad bit too long. In terms of they get you very close to clocking out the timer, and I don't like that. I don't like whenever the stages kind of overstay their welcome if you're playing them right. I think they should last about as long as like the average song does, which is like 3 to 5 minutes. That's usually the sweet spot. In this game, some of them can get to like 7 minutes, but it is Mania. It's Mania. This game is perfect.
So, despite not having played Advance 3, I would be willing to take your word for it that it's that good, and say I'd be more willing to give this one to Sonic Advance 3 just because I played Mania many times over the years, but specifically, if you try to play all the 2D Sonic games back to back, Mania feels pretty fucking stale.
Yeah.
Because so much of it is copy-pasted from Sonic 2 and 3 that it's like, okay, like, I really would have loved if more of the levels were original, and like everybody says that. Like,
that's
Studiopolis
true. It's
is
very
amazing,
fan service.
You know, like
it's a super ultra fan service game.
And like it's kind of cool that they do like what they do is they do little spins on each level where they add new stuff to it. Like, what if Chemical Plant Zone, but you could also do this thing that makes all the goo like bouncy. Ooh, that's different. That's new, but like it doesn't do that till Act 2. So you get like a whole first act of the level that feels exactly the same as the Genesis games. And I don't know, like playing it back to back with Sonic 2 and 3, it feels like I'm just playing the same games again until I get to the precious 4 levels that are new.
Yeah, like I really
and,
don't know why we have fucking Lava Reef Zone again. I don't know why. That's
the other thing. I seriously questioned the choices too for like the classic levels to bring back. Like Green Hill Zone, we all know Green Hill Zone, whatever. Chemical Plant is cool. Where the fuck is Casinopolis? Why did you choose some of these choices? Like what?
I don't think they brought fucking Sky Sanctuary back, which is like one of my favorite like aesthetics. For, like, any of this. Like I love Sky Sanctuary.
There's not a single.
Yeah, they had that in
like
Generations, but they didn't do it
level
for this game. And it's like this is literally the classic Sonic fan service game. Why? Why did you do that?
Yeah. Is there? I don't think there's a single pinball level in Mania, which is insane.
They brought back the fucking mean bean machine, but they didn't bring back the fucking pinball.
I guess we could probably give it up to Sonic Advance 3 just because, like, upon like you know like hindsight, obviously the initial hype for this game is fucking insane, and then like the DLC is very cool, but there's stuff where it's like, okay, you like sure it's all good, but it could have been better, you know, if we nitpick it. But like Sonic Advance 3 doesn't even have that problem. It has the cool tag shit. This is, I think, the game that introduced cream and cheese, right? I think this introduced cream. So. This game's cool as fuck. It's epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think like if you're playing like all the 2D Sonic games, I do think Sonic Mania is a bit stale. It's not stale if you've been following the franchise, playing each game since, fucking 99-2 and whatever, 91, and then like now it's like 2017 and you're playing this. It's like, it's obviously it feels great, but Sonic Advance 3 is like no matter where you're playing it or when, it's it's pretty fucking fresh. It's pretty cool.
Yup.
It's worth your time. It's so. It's not really like any other Sonic 2D Sonic game in its own way. It's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shade to Mania. When Mania came out, it was fucking amazing. But now that I have my Nintendo Switch with like Sonic Origins loaded on the same machine, I'm not sure I have a reason to boot up Sonic Mania again.
Yeah, like that's the thing is that even though I do
It's
have
fun. It's
Mania,
consistent,
I feel you where
you know?
I think if I want to boot up like 2D Classic Sonic, I'm more inclined to boot up Origins.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 is right there.
All right, Advance 3. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean
Bruh.
Machine versus Sonic Advance 2.
Bro, get out of here! It's Sonic
Oh,
Advance 2.
God,
What the fuck?
This is
What?
Who's playing Mean Bean
This is
Machine?
difficult.
Nobody ain't played this
Well,
game.
like-
I don't even know what this game is.
like I said, I have the Sonic Mega Collection on PS2,
Yeah.
and it did include Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah.
And I have played it a few times. Not a lot, but a few times. The thing is, it is literally just Puyo Puyo with a Sonic skin over it.
Yes.
And Puyo Puyo is fun, but unfortunately, I was not born with the Puyo Puyo autism. I have the Tetris autism. So it's more of a passing, like, oh, this is kind of neat for like 20 minutes. Okay, now I'm going to go back to Sonic Spinball.
Yeah.
It's like,
Sonic Advance 2.
of all the like arcadey spin-off games, Mean Bean Machine is cool, it's memorable, it's iconic, but it exists much more as like a meme in my head than an actual game. So like, remember Mean Bean Machine? Yeah.
It does
right.
have the cartoon Robotnik, which is fucking fire, but this actually I think is the game that
Yeah.
introduced Cream, and this one is like the closest to
Oh, yeah,
like
Advance
2D
2.
Sonic like boost slop that you can get because that isn't like obviously Rush, but just because like the game you can go fast as shit in this game, and it's really fun. It's
I really love playing stuff on my Game Boy, so I do intend to get all 3 advanced games sooner or later.
yeah, these games are cool.
Yeah, Advance 2.
Like, I'm dying for a portable Sonic game.
It's pretty easy.
Sonic Advance 2.
Huh?
Sonic and the Secret Rings versus Sonic 2.
A
Yeah,
Sonic and Secret Rings,
you have to
yeah.
go for the first entire left side, but you can go for the right
Oh.
side. Okay,
Oh, we have
Sonic.
to do the whole left side first. Okay.
Yes, Sonic and the Secret Rings versus Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Sonic 2 mocks this game. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, it feels pretty cut and dry to me. Like a pretty flawed game that can be decent versus a game that's pretty consistently good for the most
yeah.
part. Like,
Yeah.
I think Sonic 2 drags a bit near the end. Like,
Yeah, for
once I
sure.
get past. It's either Oil Ocean or Mystic Cave. It's one of those
Oil
two where I'm
Ocean
like,
sucks.
okay, I don't really want to play the rest
I
of
don't
this.
like Oil Ocean.
I like Oil Ocean. I think it's a very unique. There's not many like considering that Sonic has like such a strong environmentalism theme. I think like no other game really does like a big oil rig.
That's
fucking
true.
Pearl Harbor ass fucking level.
Pearl
I think-
Harbor?
Yeah, it's cool.
Just imagining you
Yeah,
got
it's
like planes
it's Sonic
crashing in the
Hedgehog 2
background.
and
Where's the
Sonic 2
Sonic
and
9/11
Shinobi-
level?
and
man?
Shinobi 3. They're the only 2 games that do fucking Pearl Harbor, and I fucking they're cool. They're cool.
I don't know. I feel like Oil Ocean is okay. I mostly like it for the color palette, the level designs, whatever. What I wanted to say about Mania is like, as much as I like Mania, holy shit, why the fuck did they choose Oil Ocean to bring it back? And of all the gimmicks they could have added to it, they ruined Oil Ocean, dude. Act 2 is that the whole level is covered with brown smog, and you have to rush around and find buttons that make the smog go
Yeah.
away for like 5 seconds. I hated that.
They
I
should have
hate
brought
any
the
game
real gimmick
mechanic
to
that
Oil
makes it
Ocean,
where you
which
can-
is that if you like go,
Any-
if you just like go in the opposite direction, you can like do a weird thing where you can skip the whole level.
Yeah, I just hate any any game that has that mechanic where you can't see in this part, you can't see, and you have to do something fancy so you can kind of see
stupid.
a little bit like that. I hate being lost in darkness. That's my least favorite game thing because I can't. It's not like real life. I can't feel around for my surroundings.
true.
I can't fucking do anything. It's a game. Hate it.
It's dumb.
But yeah, Sonic 2. Sonic 2 is
Sonic
awesome.
2.
It's just the very end that I don't like. The rest of that game is pretty
Yeah.
pretty
It's
solid.
the Sonic 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sonic, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog versus Sonic Adventure.
Ooh, this is tough. these are like two different games that excel in very different genres.
I think the thing is that we definitely still do have to kind of bring up the fact that most of Sonic Adventure is a game that you're not going to want to play. And it's just like, that's the full package.
I don't
know.
I would say there's like 20% of Sonic Adventure I don't want to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, for me it's all... God, is it like half the game? I don't know. It's maybe not half the game. Like, I hate the Dig the Cat section. I think the part you play as the robot is fine.
Yeah.
That's true.
Knuckles levels kind of suck. Tails levels are kind of forgettable.
It's because Tails levels are just Sonic levels.
Amy's
So you can
levels-
skip them.
Omega
Amy
E123 is one of the greatest characters ever made.
He's Gamma, actually. Omega's
well, his story is
Omega's
great.
in Team Dark and Sonic Heroes. What the fuck?
Forget what I said. The murder of
we're
Sonic the
talking about
Hedgehog is
Gamma.
better.
Yeah, Gamma's story is
Fucking-
fucking cool,
so-
though. I will agree.
Gamma is
Yeah.
cool. He is.
Gamma has the best story in terms of like the cutscenes and stuff. Sonic's campaign is far and away the best out of the bunch, and there have been numerous playthroughs where I did just Sonic's story and ignored the other ones, but I have gotten the true ending a few times just for funsies. I just have to say, like, as much as I love Sonic Adventure, I love its noises, its music, its vibes.
Yeah.
It has kind of a similar flavor to like Mario Sunshine to me, where it's like even if the game is jank, I just like existing in this world because it's pleasant and like beach themed and nice. I like the announcer voice that plays over the train station, where it's like last train leaving to Central Station. Like, it's cool. It's nostalgic. But yeah, like I have to account for the fact that even Sonic's story isn't perfect because it makes you do the exact same fucking shitty tornado airplane section twice. You do the airplane, then you do one level, and then do the airplane again. It's the same fucking plane. It's just blue now, and it sucks.
That is true.
But you know what? It only lasts for like 2 minutes, and you get back to the fun stuff. So it's still a great game. I love
it still is Sonic Adventure.
But in this case, I kind of want to give the edge to Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog just for being like more perfect and being more.
This would be the most controversial shit
experimental.
ever. But
I mean,
I don't know.
You know, I will say that I think I am leaning towards Murder because I slightly prefer Adventure 2.
I am leaning towards Murder.
I think Adventure 2 is better, which is coming up.
That's
And
true. I think so too.
Yeah. Well, like there's. Yeah, there's.
I think it'll be more interesting to give it to Murder of Sonic.
My
Yeah,
turn.
I think I'm gonna give it to Murder.
Yeah.
What? Sonic CD versus Shadow the Hedgehog.
I think this is
Man, Battle of the Ages.
Battle of the Ages for sure.
Okay, now I mean we just shat post the entire time for the fucking last one. Sonic CD is genuinely one of the best games ever made.
It is.
One of the best.
I'm tired of
platformers
pretending
ever
it's not
It's-
because people are like, "Ugh, this game doesn't feel like the typical 2D Sonic game." Shut the fuck up. This game rules. This
it
game's
has,
awesome.
It's intimidating. It's like it has like this feature. It's like the game mechanic of constantly going back between like the past and the future and all these different levels and how you affect the past and the future. It's intimidating in scope, and I think the way that it's so focused on its momentum, like in a way that like every fucking critic has ever been like, oh, Sonic's actually about momentum. No one ever gives credit to Sonic CD in that way, in that that's the only actual game that is about momentum.
It is. You have to do it to time travel.
And
True.
and it excels at it so perfectly and beautifully, but it's difficult to get into it. It's like the first Sonic game, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like if you just run through the loop-de-loop, that's fine. But if you sort of do like push down, turn to a ball, and go up and down, and poof, it's like a roller coaster, and it's like great. And it's like understanding that momentum is how I got into Sonic CD. Is like, oh, I want something like that. I don't want to just run through a level. I want to feel the roller coaster of it. And that's how I understood Sonic CD.
Yeah.
That's what made me realize like that. Oh, this is like one of the best. It's yeah. And I really fucking love CD.
The soundtrack mogs to soundtrack too, because honestly, most of Shadow's tracks are forgettable and just kind of
Yeah.
And the levels are like Sonic CD does have a thing where sometimes the colors can get kind of hard to look at with how vibrant they are, but I'd take that over how fucking boring the shadow stages look, to be real.
Yeah. I mean, Sonic CD is not perfect to me. Like, it's got a couple levels that I really would rather not play. Like, I think there's at least one water level that's pretty bad. But for the most part, I mean, my first time playing Sonic CD, I think it just has a high learning curve, because my first time playing it, I was bouncing around all over the fucking place, and it felt like I was wrestling against the level design. Like, it kept trying to send me backwards, and I was trying to get past it and just getting, like, fed up and annoyed with the game. But then I tried playing it a second time, and I got through the levels a little faster. And I played it a third time, and I got through a little bit faster. And then by the time I got to the end of it, I realized, oh, wait, this game fucks, actually.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
And I kind of think it's a little too difficult to get the true ending. Like, it's not really worth my time.
Yeah.
But that's the beautiful part, is that, you know, I think that's the case with a lot of 2D Sonic. If you just ignore the whole idea of getting the true ending and just breeze through it, it's like a ton of fun.
Yeah.
And then getting the true ending is like, that's like the thing I save for later. That's when I'm like, okay, I'm really in the mood to like follow a walkthrough and do some crazy shit like that. I'll set that aside for like an afternoon and do it one time, but it's not like every playthrough, you know. I just love the feeling of running through is it Stardust Speedway? Is that
Yeah,
what it's
whenever
called?
you're racing against Metal
It has
Sonic.
the music with the
Yeah, that shit is awesome. That's playing in my head right now,
Yeah.
and so like, yeah.
Yeah.
awesome.
Stardust Speedway, and also, like, Shadow the Hedgehog was trying to be cool. But
This game
Sonic
is cool.
Boom will always be the coolest fucking thing. Like a Sonic Boom, Sonic
Yes.
Boom, Sonic from disaster. It's like, oh, that's so fucking good.
Yeah.
I like turn the American soundtrack on just to hear that again.
Tutu
Yeah.
Sonic Warrior is fucking
That's,
pretty
like, the best
fire
part.
too, though.
That whole like, yeah, it is. It. You know, I don't want to say like the Japanese soundtrack's inferior, because they're both awesome.
Yeah,
It's just, for Sonic Boom in particular, fucks, and I fucked with it big time.
Okay, this is literally just
I can't
Sonic
participate in
Advance
this one.
versus cooler Sonic Advance, so I think we know which wins there. We've already said
Yeah,
it.
we'll just
I have no opinion.
Sonic Advance 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
It's just stupid
Yeah, it was
better.
easy.
Sonic 2 versus the mother of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic 2.
I kind of want to give it to the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog again, because as much as I love Sonic 2, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Sonic 2 is a little bit overrated. Just
It
a
is.
teensy
That is
bit.
kind of true.
Just a teensy bit. Like, everybody's like, Sonic 2 is the greatest Sonic game of all time. Why?
Sonic 3 is
Literally
right
why?
there.
There are
I
Sonic 3 is right there. There's other Sonic games.
Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD are actually, they are definitely better than Sonic 2.
That
Like,
is
it's
true,
not-
and this is such a breath of fresh air, and for being like an April Fool's game, this shit's pretty fucking fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this-
It's just super cool how like different it is. I don't know, like it's so different from everything else and so good at what it does. Like, I don't know. Sonic visual novel sounds like a stupid ass idea on paper, and I love it when stupid ideas turn into something beautiful.
Yeah, that's true.
I love it when a stupid idea comes together.
Yeah.
That's an 18 reference for the fucking Zoomers in the audience.
Ooh.
Sonic CD versus Sonic
Ooh.
Advance 3.
This is actually the first truly tight debate.
Yeah, I haven't played Advance 3, so I can't really say for sure. I know I
I-
love Sonic CD. I don't know about Advance 3.
Yeah, both impeccable 2D platformers.
Yeah.
But I fuck with CD so hard. It's
CDs got all of the vibes that I particularly love. So
yeah.
CD
nuts.
gets it from
CD's
me
nuts.
because
up.
anybody who wants to argue can CD's nuts, because I love that weird Denpa vibe that this game definitely saw
Yeah.
in Sonic that seemingly doesn't get channeled much often anymore. Like just the pure like Denpa K like aspect of Sonic, but this game really went full into that, and I love it. It's too good. It's the most drugged out Sonic we've ever gotten, and we need more drugged out Sonic shit. It's so good.
We
more
could get a
drugs.
Sonic Advance 3 again. I don't think we're ever gonna get a Sonic CD again.
That is true.
And I
That's
think
whenever I was saying like
Sonic's
my whole thing with taste of like, you know, that whole like gap like what I was saying about like stuff in like the 80s and 90s that were allowed to be this weird. Sonic CD is in that camp of shit that just like people don't want to do that. People don't want to do that for whatever reason. They don't want to have that level of fun anymore in creating something. And yeah. That's the magic that it has.
All right.
To say
about.
It's time to see if murder can actually.
Okay, about Sonic CD.
Now you go, Crona, finish your phone.
About Sonic CD, I wanted to mention, 'cause I can't go without saying, all the classic 2D Sonic games and some of the newer ones, like Sonic Superstars and I think Sonic Heroes also have this recurring trend of having you do some really awful fucking turbo butthole ass cheeks mini game to collect all of the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
Nobody likes doing it. Nobody likes the Sonic 2 half
That is
pipes.
true.
Some people like blue spheres, but those people are like idiot crack addicts who don't have real
It's
opinions.
a fun little game, but I hate the
if you
stakes
engage
of
with
the emeralds for it.
Like if you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles and you try to get every single Chaos Emerald and the Super Emeralds, you have to do blue spheres like 14 goddamn times at bare minimum, and then you're spending more of the game is spent in blue spheres than playing the actual game.
Very true.
This is why Sonic CD is the Giga Chat of all of them, because it gives you two alternative methods to getting all of the time stones, and you can mix and match. You can do the bonus level sometimes. You can do the time travel, like finding the machine and destroying it method. From level to level, it changes, and that is just so fucking cool. Thank you, Sega, for being a little more versatile and not forcing me to stomach the worst fucking minigame ever.
Actually, there are time stones in this game. There are time stones because, see, the Chaos Emerald thing and like Super Sonic was being made by the team that was doing Sonic 2 at the time. So, like, you are.
I called them time stones. I didn't say they were emeralds.
I forgot.
No. She did. She did say they were.
I'm gonna fart my entire.
I'm getting gaslit right now.
Fart my entire ass all over.
Getting gaslit and manipulated once again.
You make a good point actually. Sonic 2, as good as it is like it's fucking impossible. I've never been able to get all the cameras because like fucking Tails just lags behind you so fucking much. It's just, and then like in Sonic
Tails
Rush,
runs into all the spikes, and if you play without Tails, then you don't have enough. You're not covering enough of the screen to pick up every range.
And I think the
Sonic
other
Rush
thing
is
that like
stupid.
fucks with me is just the added like stakes of doing this dumbass mini game just to get an emerald. Like it always fucks with me, and it makes it so annoying and stressful to do those stages. I hate special stages and getting emeralds that way.
like I enjoy.
Yeah, I just use cheats.
I do enjoy. I enjoy the Mania one enough, and I don't know. There's like at first I kind of enjoy the Blue Spheres ones, but like the more it goes on, it's like
it's ridiculous. Yeah,
I would rather like a unique challenge each time as opposed to like this same challenge, but it gets increasingly more difficult and just more obnoxious. Just way more obnoxious as it goes on. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking deal with this.
I hate the whiplash of it being like a different game. Like, have it be something where I'm already controlling the Sonic that I've been controlling like earlier before I started the stage, so that I don't have so much whiplash that I need to suddenly like reboot to a different control set in my brain. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah. I got so fucking mad at the bonus stages in Mania where it turns into like Sonic R. Those piss me off so bad. I'm so bad at them.
Alright. Okay.
Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog wins. Obviously. I mean, it's practically porn that you can jerk off to.
Yeah, I mean,
as opposed to porn that you can't jerk off to.
CD is porn that I like to
CD
jerk off to. It's not conventional, but
the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, although it is great, I don't think it's one of the best visual novels ever made.
Yeah.
No.
I think Sonic CD is one of the greatest platformers ever made.
Yeah.
I think this is a great Sonic game. This is one of the greatest one of the greatest games of all time.
I feel you.
I don't know if I feel that strongly about either of them. I think they're both really great. Yeah. And I think they're both like contenders for being the best Sonic game to me. But like, I don't know. In the case of Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, it really just appeals to me so much because of that like that kind of autism sense of like, oh, all the characters in Sonic are my friends.
Yeah, it does do that. Yeah.
Whereas Sonic CD, it's it's another silent platformer, which is I love platformers, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I should go with Sonic CD. It's kind of amazing, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, as far as platformers go, it's just
I've told y'all.
Yeah.
this is a tough one for me.
I know I've told y'all about like making a collection of games of like how I see the world or just like what goes on in my head, and Sonic CD is one of those games. For sure.
Yeah, it does. It does look a lot like ToeJam and Earl. All right, I give it to Sonic CD.
Yeah, I fucking ToeJam and Earl. Actually, I think if me and Kino ever went on an adventure together, it would be ToeJam and Earl. Like, literally.
Fucking sick.
If I ever went on an adventure, it would be the murder of Crona GigaDonk.
GigaDonk.
You just get fucking killed.
Yeah, I'm dead the whole time, and Tails is investigating to find out who did it.
Yeah, Sonic CD. Fucking.
All right, Sonic CD, fucking.
Now for the right half.
All right.
Holy
Sonic
shit.
Frontiers versus
What is
Sonic
this?
Boom: Rise of Lyric.
When I look at Sonic Boom, the first thing that comes to my mind is when the Game Grumps played it, because I was like big into Game Grumps in 2015 when this
Yeah.
came out, and I think about the part where Sonic and his friends find this ancient temple in the jungle, and they're like, "What is this?" And it cuts to the door, and the door has like an indentation in it, shaped exactly like Sonic's giant cartoon glove hand. And Aaron and Dan start cackling immediately. And they're like, what the fuck? This is like the ancient tomb of Hamburger Helper.
This game is probably one of the most obnoxious games ever created. They always do like fucking boost pad, or they're like oh, there's a spring. It is so fucking annoying.
Boost pad.
It's more Sonic trying to be some Crash Bandicoot Mario-esque shit, and
like tampons.
just
what
like-
are you talking about? Boost pad.
the boost pad or whatever the fuck, the springboard.
Do you realize they have products called booster pads that you put inside of a diaper so it can absorb more piss?
No, because I don't wear diapers. I go poop on toilets.
Why not? Sonic wears diapers.
No, I go poop on toilets because I don't have fear. I just poop on
I'll
toilets.
go poop on toilets because I'm a big kid and I like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Okay, do you think Rouge the Bat uses boost pads or boost tampons?
She's definitely
Comment down below.
a tampon user.
Comment down below.
Rouge uses boost. Wait, what were the choices again? Sorry.
Boost pads or boost tampons? Come on.
There's going to be so much
Rouge
engagement
has
bait.
tampons. Rouge has tampons. Tails has pants.
Meanwhile, I know Boom Amy is definitely a free bleeder.
Most definitely. Boom Amy is definitely
So
free
is Sonic.
bleeding like a
Same
boss.
as Sonic. Yeah,
Everyone's
Sonic is also a free bleeder.
Honestly, look at how they're all
Sonic-
dressed. They're all
Sonic
free
is-
bleeders. They're all like part of like a polycule that lives
Yeah.
on like a nudist beach. Definitely,
It is
they
okay.
don't shave.
I have a little Nendoroid figure of Tails, and I am now staring at the Sonic Boombox art. I'm now realizing that my Tails figure, it came with a little accessory, a little pair of goggles, and I'm now seeing it's the goggles from Sonic Boom, and I'm a little sad.
Oh, I mean, does he
It's
have?
okay. I can take
does-
them off. I can take them off.
Does he have them in the show?
I don't remember. I mean, I like the show. The show is adorable. It's really
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah,
I'm not playing that fucking game.
yeah. The game sucks.
Yeah.
But no,
It is.
Oh yeah. By the way, I've not actually played any of the Sonic Boom games. I've seen a couple episodes of the show though, and
Of course.
it's like
Yeah.
fun. It's fun. Sonic Frontiers though, I played a couple months ago, and I played it all the way through, and I enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah,
Actually,
Frontiers
not
is
for the
good.
first couple of minutes. The first couple of minutes felt too much like a Zelda game, and then I got into the groove of it, and I was like, actually,
Yeah.
Frontiers is actually what I.
You got it at a
It's a
great
good
time
direction.
because like whenever it first came out, I'll say that one thing that did kind of suck was that it just had like the piano nonsense. And it was like
Yeah.
trying to build a sense of isolation, and I'm like, you already get to experience that as a Sonic
Minecraft
fan.
piano.
I don't want to experience more isolation. So I like that now it has like the jukebox feature, It lets you play all the cool songs that you unlock as you play, so that you can have fun running around in the fucking open world.
Just imagining someone like fucking sitting at their computer drawing their hedgehog Sona, and there's like ambient video game piano music playing.
There's just like sad piano music playing that you hear in like sad TikTok edits, and they're just like, "Oh, I ought to kill myself." But this game, and then like I think the best part is that like the very last song that you can unlock is City Escape, and I remember like during the Only Place playthrough, the whole time they're just like wanting to unlock City Escape, and then once they finally do it, you're just going boom, boom, woo, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
Yeah,
I have
like
to say.
the part where in the very first boss battle you turn into Supersonic.
Yeah,
and you fight against a guy where like, yeah, I am undefeatable. Like that, like new metal kicks in. That is single-handedly better than the entire Boom saga.
Yeah, it is.
To me personally,
one of the best.
It's
true.
All the series.
It's true.
It's pure art. And fucking Frontiers.
I have to say, I fuck with Frontiers pretty heavy, but like, I mean, we all know it's obvious that Sonic Boom is a masterpiece. It's obvious, like, as a video game, Sonic Boom is obviously better, but they made Sonic's arms blue, so I have to give it to Frontiers.
That's true.
Yeah, obviously.
That got to do pepper
Blue
spray.
arms is a crime.
That sucks. Ooh.
All right, Sonic Shadow Generations versus Sonic Superstars.
Okay, so Sonic X Shadow Generations is 2 games in 1.
That is true.
Yeah.
So something I really love about the updated version of Sonic Generations is that they updated the cutscenes to make them like 5% less cringe and 10% more tied into the greater canon of Sonic.
I didn't even know they did that.
People like to meme about that a whole lot. They like to meme about it and be like, hey, the writing is so bad because Sonic will reference other games that he's in. And I'm like, no, shut the fuck up, you little geek, you little twat. You fucking stupid. You're stupid and you have drool dribbling out of your fucking mouth. I, for one, liked it when Sonic games had stories. I liked the adventure games for that reason.
Yeah.
And as they tried harder and harder to downplay the story aspect of these games and just make them as straightforward Mickey Mouse backdrop, like no fucking lore whatsoever, like I start to feel like there's no, like it's a Mario game and there's no canon or no point to what I'm doing. I think it is cool and neat to have recurring characters and storylines and shit in Sonic. I think it's neat, and it doesn't have to be a big thing. It doesn't have to be a big sprawling anime story like Sonic 06, but it's fine. It's cool. I want more of it. That's why Frontiers was cool, because it had continuity, and Sonic had a deeper voice, and he sounded like a Chad.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Shadow Generations is also really cool. I'm not a fan of them just straight ripping off the whole like hub world thing from like the hub world looks just like Bowser's Fury.
Yeah.
Like they just looked at Bowser's Fury and were like, I'm gonna do that with Shadow.
Yeah.
Like why? The hub world's like the worst part. The levels are fucking amazing, like 10 out of 10 shit. But just like Sonic Generations, the hub world is stinky poo poo diarrhea, and I would rather live with
and
that.
all the checklist shit, you know, all the chores. That's really the only thing that brings down my like. My enjoyment of both of those games is just like the Sonic X Shadow package is just the stupid chores, but the stages are top game. The stages are perfect. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, they both of them give you a 2-hour game where 1 hour is awesome and the other hour is chores. And that's not my preference.
Yeah,
I would rather just have the 1 hour game that's good the whole time, but that's whatever. I still hold the Generations games up as like some of the best Sonic material out there. Shadow Generations is still pretty peak regardless. Now, we turn to Superstars. Superstars got shit on pretty hard. I think it's a cute, fun little time. It's not as good as Mania.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the Origins games. But I had a good time with it. It doesn't have any chores, for one thing.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
And it's just like, like you just run through it. It's just a fun little platform game that you run through. And at the end of the game, you unlock a secret character who's a totally new character who's really cute and neat and has a cool little special ability that I won't spoil for anyone who hasn't played it. Go play it now, you whore. And I don't know. I just think Superstars is fun. Like, it's fun. It's a fun game. It's not as good as Generations, but like, it's fun.
It is a fun
Why
game.
do people not like
hated on it way too much. And
just the only
sure,
my only beef with it is like the camera zoomed in a little too close. I would like if they just zoomed out so I could see more
Yeah.
of the stage. That would be better. And the boss fights are too fucking long. Like
Yeah, the
Sonic
boss
boss
fights are long as
fights
shit.
should be like it's Sonic. You should be able to finish off a boss fight in like 10 seconds if you're good at it. But,
Yeah.
you know, like Superstars will literally be like the boss is invincible for like a minute now.
Yeah, it's
Stop it.
not fun whenever that happens. And like, yeah, like Generations is, you know, it's like definitely always in like a top contender for like best 3D Sonic game. While this definitely is not like, you know, it's not in like the heavyweights for 2D Sonic games.
Yeah.
It's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
Yeah, it is a fun time though.
Yeah, I hate
But yeah,
Yeah.
I hate to say
Shadow
it's one
Generations
of the
is
best
fucking
3D
hype.
Sonics versus one of the okay 2D games.
look, whenever like
Yeah,
20,
That's not as bad as people say.
what was
Truthfully,
it?
I've
I was gonna say whenever
yeah, no,
like
truthfully, I
20,
haven't played any
oh,
of
sorry.
the games.
Yeah,
So what do you think of Sonic Superstars? What do either of you think of Superstars?
like I said, it's pretty all right, but yeah, Generations definitely beats this just because it's like the best. It's often like considered one of the best in its thing, while Superstars, I do not think it's contending to be like the best 2D Sonic game.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I haven't actually played any of these games, so I'll take both of your words for it.
Neither of them? Holy shit.
Yeah. Listen,
Put that on your to-do list. They're both
What?
worth playing.
What?
I will.
What?
I will. I'm
This is
just okay.
Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
This is crazy.
I'm sorry, but I hate to break the two of your hearts, and I hope this doesn't affect our friendship, but I'm just not a gamer. I don't play a lot of games. It takes me a while to get around to any video game. I just haven't, and I plan to play both of them at some point. But I
You don't need to play Forces.
I am
It's
more
okay,
of a
Yakuman.
You don't need
in
to
spite
play
of
it.
your alternative lifestyle, I still love you and accept you for who you
Oh,
are.
yeah.
thank you, Crona.
We love you and accept you. We're your mom or some shit.
Mom and mom.
I'm Mom the Hedgehog.
This is the most lopsided one. I didn't even pay attention to this side
Anyway.
and thought it could
Anyway,
get worse.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles versus Sonic Forces. Now,
First of all, I'm glad that we're counting Sonic 3 and Knuckles as one game
Yeah.
and not two separate games, because that would infuriate
Yeah,
me.
be done.
yeah, of course. So, does anybody have any points towards in favor of Sonic Forces?
Together we can show the world what we can do. That's about it. That's about it, really.
Oh yeah, Fist Bump. Yeah, the song Fist Bump.
Fist
Yeah, that's
Bump.
pretty cool.
That's about it. This game sucks. This game
We
is
found
trash.
out that Sonic is still alive. We found his location. Eggman's been torturing him for 2 years.
Yeah, he's been like absolutely torturing him and pulling his toenails out and ripping his teeth out, and you look at him and he's completely fine. And he's just like, "Oh hey, you finally found me."
What took you
He's
so
just
long?
like super happy, and it's like, what has he been doing? Okay. It's like, no, this. They somehow made. They also brought back Classic Sonic because they were like, oh yeah, people like that in Generations, right? And he somehow controls even
No.
worse. The created character stuff is ridiculous, and it looks ugly. Everybody looks like a Psycho Tales doll, creepypasta character. The story was written by ChatGPT or some shit. It sounds like an AI dungeon scenario. This game is ridiculous. There's like a whole part where Knuckles is like, "That's just how war is, Tails," or whatever. And it's ridiculous. This game feels like
Infinite's
some
whole-
weird ass fan fiction that somehow got brought to life, and not in any good way. This game is horrific. It's traumatizing.
Infinite's whole backstory is that he got beaten by Shadow, and his whole insecurity of being beaten makes him a villain, and that's it.
Yeah,
That's the
and
whole thing.
he looks like a goober. Look at him.
Jesus
What is he even supposed to be? He looks like a collection. He looks like if a Picasso painting turned into a Sonic character. It's no.
That makes it sound cooler than it is.
That does sound cooler than
Yeah,
it
that's
is. This game sucks.
Can we for a second just talk about the Mickey Mouseification of Classic Sonic? I've never been fully on board with Classic Sonic's design in these new games.
Yeah.
He's so friendly, and like I don't like that he's mute also. Like they should have just got
Yeah.
Urkel back.
Oh,
fuck's
that'd be
sake.
cool. That'd be cool, actually.
That
yeah.
shit would have been fucking sick.
I
It's
never
like, hey.
ever thought of Sonic as someone who doesn't talk, because for as long as I can remember, I had access to cartoons and anime where Sonic talked a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fucking
Well,
weird.
hey
Trying to
there.
make him into this like silent, like rubber hose cartoon character who's like, "What? Hey, it's me, silly cartoon guy."
I mean,
Fuck
like,
off. He's like a baby.
in
He
Sonic-
always had attitude.
Baby
In
Sonic.
Sonic Generations, like, neither modern or classic Sonic talked, like, during their cutscenes, until, like, it became, like, it's like the actual cutscenes, except, like, when it came to, like, oh, thank you, Sonic, you freed me, both of them are just like, yeah, whatever, bitch, fucking, yeah, shut up. Like, that was, like, the interaction.
Yeah, it wasn't until like colors that we got the
And
ball
so,
that
like,
we
the
knows
whole,
here.
like, the whole, like, let's make classic Sonic like a guy that doesn't talk. Apparently, Sonic didn't talk until he turned to 16, which, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, I can't relate to, but, you know, I don't think Sonic's that kind of autistic.
The only thing I find kind of neat about Forces is how it ties into Mania with the time travel shenanigans. Like,
Yeah.
the Sonic in Sonic Mania then goes into Sonic Forces, and he's classic Sonic in that game.
I'm surprised that classic Sonic didn't kill himself after getting out of such a good game and going into this. Jesus.
This is my future.
This is my future, and Knuckles is saying, that's just war. I'm sorry. Sonic characters are not supposed to be saying that. Like, I don't know why it didn't learn the lesson of, like, Sonic 06 and Shadow the Hedgehog, trying to have these serious-ass, like, fucking, like, Final Fantasy narratives, and they were like, okay, what if Sonic instead had time travel shenanigans, and it was, like, quiet on the Western Front? Like, no, this is not... It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Saving Private Knuckles.
Saving Private.
Yeah, Saving Private Knuckles isn't very good. It has that lack of self-awareness that caused Sonic games to be like a punching bag throughout the 2010s.
It did.
Particularly that moment in the early game where you have that cutscene where everyone thinks Sonic is dead and Knuckles comes into the room and he's like being a war general and he's like, "All right, guys, ever since we lost Sonic, sorry, still not used to saying that." This is so fucking gay. This is the gayest video game ever. This sucks.
It's
cock.
like
Go
it's like
back.
Sonic trying to be melodramatic, and it is like it's unintentionally funny. But in terms of us ranking the quality again against probably like contender for best Sonic game, that's not happening. This shit is ass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, Sonic Forces goes in the garbage can.
Yeah, we'll talk about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like, fucking,
Yeah.
when, in, like, the later brackets, but
Yeah.
it's Sonic Forces.
Yeah, this doesn't even need anything
Not
to
even
justify
close.
it just yet. What?
Not even close.
Sonic's Generations versus Sonic Schoolhouse. Now, I want you guys to be serious
You're
here.
evil.
Of course.
I
of course, go-
really care about Sonic Generations. So please be nice. No matter how much you love Schoolhouse, I want you to take Generations into consideration.
This Generations,
All right,
Sonic
so-
never even like really got good after fucking Sonic 3, and that includes Generations. Generations is nothing. This game is trash. Why are we comparing it to Sonic Schoolhouse? Why? This is
Yeah, Sonic
Sonic Schoolhouse
like
is
the perfect
educating
Sonic
our
game, and every
future.
game after that couldn't live up.
Yeah, Sonic Schoolhouse
Yeah.
creates your future. It's educating a generation. What is Generations doing? Oh, it's just looking back on the past. That's what boomers do. And we don't like boomers here. Like, what the fuck? That's what old people do. They always look at the past and think about how good things were. Meanwhile, Sonic Schoolhouse is getting people knowledge and it's getting them to learn so that they can make a better future. So, I don't... It's like, yeah, I don't think that...
So
I don't think that there's much competition. Yeah,
I am so fucking glad that Sonic Schoolhouse was included on this bracket because I actually did play this one. Yeah, I had this fucking game. I vaguely remember
That's
it.
where you got your
I
Crona
remember it
from.
being completely incomprehensible to my child brain. I had no idea what I was supposed to be doing. I was just in a bizarre, like, surrealist, like, shitty graphics schoolhouse, running around with, like, there were giant numbers and letters with eyeballs on them floating around. And also Robotnik was floating around in his little egg carrier thing, just, like, wandering around the school. And I was like, what the fuck, get him away from me. But more than anything, what I remember was the hideous, like, early CGI animal characters that you could choose to represent yourself in your save file. They're like these little profile pictures of like freaky CGI animal fucks, and I also remember Sonic having this horrific high pitched voice, like talked like a chipmunk. He'd be like, "Hello, I'm Sonic. Would you like to come to my schoolhouse?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And, and then he's like, "Oh, click on the character that you want to be." And I look at the little monkey and the little elephant. I click on the monkey, and his eyes like bug out of his head, and he goes. I'm like, what the fuck? And I click on the elephant, and his eyes bug out. His like trunk his whole head expands, inflates like a balloon for a second, and he goes. And I click on the little pig character, and he's like. I'm like, Jesus! Like, this is the height of art. This is like the best work of art I've ever seen. To me, is my little 5-year-old brain, because that was what all CD-ROM games were to me as a kid, was pointing and clicking on things and seeing what weird shit happens. Like, I had all kinds of CD-ROM games like that. I had the fucking Jumpstart First Grade, where you click on a thing and watch it dance. That's just what games were to me as a toddler. So Sonic Schoolhouse, very, very nostalgic experience. And Sonic Generations is a real video game, and Sonic Schoolhouse sucks cock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it was a landslide victory here for Sonic Generations, but nice funny game.
Yeah, I don't know. Yakuman, do you have anything to say about Sonic Schoolhouse?
I mean, it inspired Baldi's Basics.
Funeral.
It did. That actually
pay.
puts it above Generations. Yep. It wins. Nah, just kidding. No, for real, get this.
I mean, what is Generations' legacy? Nothing. Schoolhouse.
What do you mean? It gave us Sonic Forces.
That's true.
This is like a great example of how to use like framing and how you can make things seem absolutely the opposite of reality.
Like, anyway, yeah, fucking Generations.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Generations was what got me back into Sonic after a long dry spell. It's pretty epic.
All right, Sonic and the Black Knight versus Sonic Rush Adventure.
Okay,
Oh boy, another 2 games I've never played.
Black Knight, I'm gonna be real, has like one of the best Sonic soundtracks ever. It just has so much of that butt rock. It is so good.
Yeah.
But I've heard
Sonic
mixed
the butt
feelings
rock.
on Rush Adventure. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard mixed feelings on it. But
I'm sorry, is that Eggman as a pirate robot?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Is that game good or bad?
That's
What
okay.
about
I hear mixed feelings on it.
As much as I love Rush, and I do own a copy of Sonic Rush Adventure, it is.
Okay.
I can literally see it if I look at my desk, like my shelf over there. I can literally see Sonic Rush Adventure. I have not played it yet,
Okay.
None of us has played that game.
even though I really want to. But I have played Black Knight, and I do think, fucking. Oh, what's the song? Fucking. I am the Knight of the Wind.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah. That's. I really like that song.
all of the songs
I
are
don't
so
remember any of the
hard.
songs,
The
but I
songs
do
are hard
remember
as fuck.
I remember hearing them and thinking they were good.
I mean, Sonic Rush Adventure has a great soundtrack, but I've only played Black Knight, and Black Knight has it has Shadow and Silver as Night Dudes and Knuckles as the 3 fucking Night Dudes.
The CG cutscenes look so fucking tough too. The game's cool, and the actual like gameplay. Like the thing is that this isn't like Secret Rings where you have to like do all this leveling up for the game to actually be fun. Like no, it starts right at the gate. You're running around and chopping stuff up, and there's cool ass music playing. Yeah. It is such a bizarre thing, but it works. I think it does work, even though this was the last of the storybook games and they've never revisited this concept. But I think it fucks. It's got that very silly Billy energy
as well.
But Black Knight is fucking awesome. It's very cool. I've heard mixed feelings
Definitely
on Rush
interested
Adventure.
in playing it now.
So like that's the thing is that I haven't heard like the unanimous praise of Rush Adventure that like Rush gets or that like sequels of other games get in like comparison where it's like an improvement like with the Advanced series. I haven't heard that about Rush Adventure. I hear that like all the weird map stuff is annoying. So I think Black Knight.
Okay, well, None of us have played Rush Adventure, so it goes to Black Knight by default.
It does, and Black Knight actually does fuck.
Might be all right.
Oh god,
Sonic Adventure
Oh
2
my
versus
fucking
Sonic R.
the most schizophrenic
Oh my
greatest
fucking
soundtrack of all time versus just a better game. I mean, it's Adventure 2
So-
battle.
I mean, yeah, I haven't played Sonic R, but I
No.
looked at it with my eyeballs and I thought I should not play that.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah,
the soundtrack is great, but
as
that's
much
it.
as much as can you feel the sunshine? As much as that's like a
What about
great
living
song,
in the city?
Yeah.
You know.
Sonic Adventure 2 is so. Yeah, no, it's like a masterpiece. It's like
Yeah,
one
it's
of
Sonic
the
Adventure
best.
2.
It has the Chow Garden. It has the Chow Garden.
This
It has
introduced Shadow the
Rouge Bat.
Hedgehog.
It
Shadow the
has
Hedgehog.
Shadow the
Rouge the Bat.
Hedgehog.
This game is the Sonic game. This is this is literally exactly what the Sonic 3 movie was. It's literally just this game,
Yeah.
except with Jim Carrey and no Rouge the Bat yet, because I guess we weren't ready for bat titties yet. But we'll get them soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that just shows how iconic this game was.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
lord.
Lord.
All right,
Lord.
Sonic Unleashed versus Sonic Spinball.
Crazy. This is crazy.
This shit is pitched.
Okay.
So
Oh my god.
I feel
I
like
I
man.
genuinely like both of these games.
me too.
I
haven't
think
played
Sonic
Spinball.
Unleashed is really fun. I've not played Sonic Unleashed for a couple of years, so like whenever people say that like Sonic Unleashed is like too long, like everything overstays its welcome a little bit too much, I remember feeling that way towards like the Eggman Land sections of the game.
Yeah.
And I always think like, maybe the rest of the game's like that. I don't know. Maybe, because I never had the problem with the Hedgehog stages. I never had problem with like any of it. But maybe if I played it again as an adult, maybe I would feel like Unleashed overstays its welcome a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Sonic Spinball, I did only play. I played like a little bit as a kid, but I played it to completion as an adult. While I think I was listening to all of the Void Gazers, Trixie's old podcast. Fucking shout out.
Oh.
And I remember doing that, and I remember like enjoying it, and I like Sonic Spinball. It's surprisingly a good game. I do enjoy Sonic Spinball. It's got some stupid, annoying, obnoxious fucking
Yeah.
songs, but it also has some good songs. It's fun for what it is. It's a fun little mini game that you could do. But Sonic Unleashed, I feel like the music is like a part of my soul.
Yeah,
I
the
feel like Sonic
soundtrack
Unleashed
is
is
god tier.
There was in my teens and stuff, I used to have a lot of dreams of like traveling the world and stuff with me and my friend, and we would talk about Sonic Unleashed and being like, that's like one of our things of like, this story of traveling the world. It's like, this is awesome, this is cool, and we really did actually look at Sonic Unleashed as being this cool traveling the world adventure, and we both really enjoyed it. We really loved it. We really loved endless possibilities. It was like part of us, and I think like in my soul, Sonic Unleashed still exists very strongly.
Yeah, same.
Also, I am literally a furry, so I kind of understand Sonic's trials and tribulations. Meanwhile, Sonic Spinball, I am literally a gambling addict, so I don't know.
Damn.
Am I more of a gambling addict or am I more of a furry? That is to be decided. To be decided.
Jesus Christ.
Upon, like-
I love that you're like battling your own personal demons over these fucking Sonic games.
Upon like revisiting the
That was
Werehog
epic.
sections, they're not as bad. Like they're not as bad or as long as I thought they were. But I feel like my consensus with them nowadays is just that I don't think that the enemy variety or like really what the enemies do pushes you to really like think too much with like the combos and such. It doesn't really force you to vary up your approach other than just square, triangle. Like it's exactly like God of War in that sense. and just that battle theme is the same battle theme every stage, and I feel like that only really fits Empire City. It only fits Empire City, really, with that having the exact big band jazz sound going on, and so it doesn't really fit the rest of them. And I feel like if they gave the composer and Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra, which performed this amazing soundtrack, enough time to kind of get a battle theme for each one, and if they kind of made the movement a bit more fun and made the enemies a bit more engaging to fight, then it would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think that they're like horrible nowadays. It's just kind of boring and not as good as it could be. But whenever you're not fighting the enemies, you still have that nice, smooth soundtrack playing, and the environments still look nice at night. It's still pretty. It's just a pretty game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like with both of these games, I've gone through like phases of liking them and not liking them and liking them again. 'Cause like I said, Sonic Unleashed was one of the ones I played as a kid when I was looking for my special boost slop game, and it was almost to that, but then like more than half of the game was not that, so I was mad. It's just one of those that like I've tried to like it over and over and over again for years. And every time I tried it, I'd be like, God, I just don't fucking like Sonic Unleashed. I don't get the hype. Like, I'm trying. I'm really trying. Like, people told me, like, oh, your problem is you played it on the Wii. That one sucks. Get it on PS3 or Xbox 360. So I got on PS3, and the load times were eternal. Every time I wanted to switch from day to night or move to a different level, the load times were fucking awful and constant. The hub worlds sucked, and the daytime levels would lag incredibly badly.
Yeah.
Anytime I collided with a bunch of tables and chairs, the game would go and fucking die. It was just a big pain in the ass until about 3 days ago when I found out there was a recompiled PC port, fan made, runs at 60 FPS consistently, and so I've been playing that, and I've been having the time of my fucking life. Even the Werehog levels are good now because it like Kino said, it's not like the best that it could be.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know. It's just kind of, like, I like doing all the combo moves.
Yeah,
I like that you get experience points and you can dump all of them into strength so you can kill every enemy in, like, 3 hits.
Also, the other thing
like,
that's really
plowing
cool,
through the
I'd
levels.
say, is that, like, sure, all the new combos are cool, but nothing really beats the sheer fun of taking two of the small enemies together and clapping them together.
Yes.
That shit
Yes.
is really funny. You can just go,
That's my favorite.
and it's fucking great.
I do think I think the fact that they made like the Werehog like a stretchy man as well as a strong man, I think that actually that was like a smart idea. They really could.
It is
like
really
I don't
cool.
think people give like Hedgehog could have been way worse. Like I think the Werehog like he has like a funny, cool moveset. Yeah, no,
as
like
a kid, I thought the Werehog was ugly, but as an adult, he's kind of sexy, actually.
He is.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I've always thought the Werehog did look pretty cool. I didn't understand people thinking that it looked stupid or whatever. Like, it was the right amount of stupid.
Just the big arms.
Yeah, he's got the big arms. He's got
Yeah.
the cool looking stuff, and he's got like the spiked cleats.
I think
that shit is cool. I think it's cool.
Yeah, the cleats.
yeah, it was like it's also like a leftover from the sort of like the disgust toward like the edginess or the DeviantArt tier aspects. Where like looking at the the Werehog, you're like, ugh, gross. It's like fucking what if Sonic was a furry and fucking violent? Like, ugh, gross. It's like no,
He's so violent.
he is a
big
violent
claw
furry.
fingers.
That's what makes him cool.
Yeah,
I love
and
it.
he's just
I
violenter
think-
and furrier.
I think I am.
Yeah.
Some of my earliest memories are of Sonic Spinball, so there is the nostalgia element for me, but ultimately I am leaning more towards Unleashed just because, I'm playing it now and enjoying it a lot, but also because while I've gone through phases of thinking Spinball is just bullshit because it's so fucking hard, and I've had times where I'm just like I game over on the first level and I'm like, fuck! I just get really mad. But I've acquired a Genesis. Like I said, last year I got a Genesis. I acquired a copy of Sonic Spinball, and it's fun. Like, it's fun. Like, as far as pinball goes, it kind of ruined pinball for me because I tried to find other video pinball games, and none of them are as cool as Sonic Spinball. Like, the physics aren't as satisfying.
Yeah.
The boards aren't as well thought out or complex or big. Every other pinball game is kind of pussy shit by comparison, but at the end of the day, it's still pinball. Like it's like if I was comparing the original Mario Brothers to Pong. like of course I would pick Mario. Like what the fuck? Like you're talking about a real video game versus an arcade game that's fun for like 30 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Like come on, Spinball's cool, but I'm not gonna play it all day. Whereas Unleashed, I'm gonna play Unleashed as soon as we're done recording this fucking podcast. I'm going to beat Unleashed.
That is true.
That's what I'm doing tonight.
Yeah, I haven't played that game, so Sonic Unleashed gets it by default. And like Yakuman said, I'm in a position where, like, beyond just the game's existence, this game, like, for like aspects of like being in love with, just like wanting to like travel the world, and I think that it does. It's surprisingly a Japanese game that doesn't just sit there and make fun of like every culture. It feels like it's trying to be at least somewhat respectful to its, very, this is not, very not Africa, very not Greece, ass places. I think it's got a nice, cute aesthetic, and the music, like, was able to help me like go to sleep as a kid, and I love that. I've had so many nights where I would go to sleep, sometimes cry to sleep, but that would like help me feel better, and it was nice.
Aw.
It's a very nice
That's
soundtrack.
really cool.
So it has a very, very soft spot in my heart sometimes. Like it's hard to really like listen to like some of those now, like, and try to go to sleep to at least, just because like I know that all the times that it's helped me through it, that thought makes me want to cry sometimes, and
Aww.
I don't want to do that whenever I'm just trying to go to sleep. But it's a thought that it's a lot of emotions that game has with me now, and it's cool.
Y'all get like deep and personal with Sonic Unleashed. This is wild.
We're only like 2 years apart, so we're like at that exact age where that game like really can affect you, I guess.
Yeah,
like
true.
I did have like a strong thing for like funk and jazz music, and I think maybe Sonic Unleashed did actually like turn me more towards like, I don't want to go down the thought pathway that like if I didn't play Sonic Unleashed in my teens that like I wouldn't be more accepting of black music. I don't want to think about that. I'm gonna say that I would have been into it anyway. But like Sonic Unleashed is, a lot of its jazz soundtracks is like very influential to me. It's like personal, yeah. Unleashed is a personal game to me, actually.
It is. It's very personal. I feel that's why it's always.
That's awesome.
Like as much as I want to try to like judge it objectively and be like, there's all this stuff that it could have done. I'm like, but I fucking love it, and it's done so much for me outside of its gameness. It's also like the first mainline Sonic game that I had, so there is that too.
Huh.
There's a lot of stuff to it that I'm just like, I love this game, and I can't. I as much as I try to be objective, I think that being objective is gay and lame, and you should just like stuff.
Yes.
And I think that at the end of the day, I love this game, and I shouldn't really try to cater to what the opinions of people who may or may not have even played the game are saying. I should just love it.
Yes.
And let it.
I mean,
let it love me back. I guess.
I'm probably the most dissenting opinion on this game here, but even I have to admit that Unleashed has so many strong aspects of it. Like even if I were to just say all the Werehog stuff, all the problems of the game don't count. All that's left is the daytime levels. Just look at that for a second. Just make it an exception and ignore all the chores and all these games, and just say if you get down to brass tacks, which game has the best just straightforward Sonic levels? Sonic Unleashed is a strong contender. Those daytime levels are some of the best boost slap in the entire series.
So pretty.
It's really fucking good.
Like you said, they're very intricate because the level of branching pathways. Generations is a close second, but still the way that it does that, it's ridiculous in that game, and it's so pretty. The variety is top. The variety is insane because it's all of these different places, and it's awesome. It's so cool.
Yeah, and also the difficulty has to be mentioned because Generations is so fucking easy. by comparison.
It actually likes to twist the balls a
Unleashed
little
doesn't
bit.
just have a little bit of challenge to its levels. The levels also have an act 2.
Yeah.
That's like, it feels like I'm playing a fan game because of how fucking annoyingly hard they are. It's like I have to try really hard to finish some of the levels in Sonic Unleashed, and that's cool.
It is.
It's cool that there are optional stages that are like Dark Souls difficulty. It's like, oh, you want fucking hard ass Sonic? You want like Mario fan game Sonic? Here you go, bitch.
Yeah, that's like...
There's springs that will kill you on impact.
That's a good type of extra Sonic content. It's like, give us optional stuff that's harder. Give us a hard mode or some shit. That
Yeah.
stuff's fun. We like new
Just a lot of cool shit
ways
to
that it
uncover.
freshens it up and makes it hard. Instead of just being like, oh, here's the thing, but you go through the same stage and collect a certain amount of wax candies that you can feed to Tails whenever he gets off of work or some shit. Or... hey, we're going to
Oh
do
no,
the
I can't
minigame.
move on to the boss level until I finish working at McDonald's for this
I
week.
have to summon Big so that he can bring out his belly button lint to attract flies to it. It's like, I don't care. But like, yeah, I like whenever they freshen up the level or even change aspects of it to make it hard
Yes.
and new and fresh. That's awesome.
There's even DLC. There's DLC levels.
Yeah,
They're
the-
even harder
The
than
DLC
the hard
levels are
levels
hard
in
as
the main
shit.
game.
Those things are tough as fuck and they're fun.
I selected one of them by mistake the other night, and I was like, God, why is this so fucking annoying?
I still remember.
Then I realized, oh wait, I'm not supposed to play this until way later.
I was playing whenever I was first playing Frontiers. Then there is actually one of the cyberspace levels. I remember I got to a certain part. And I was like, wait a minute, this is literally fucking Dragon Road. It just is Dragon Road. They just ported it into the thing because it was like, oh yeah, if we're gonna reference it, we
Yeah.
might as well just take that whole level and just throw it into cyberspace with that kind
I
of
mean,
paint.
Okay, we'll talk about Frontiers a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna-
and like
Unleashed is
its
better than
level
Spinball.
design. Yeah, Unleashed.
Yeah, Unleashed wins that one.
Unleashed is gonna.
Sonic Rush versus Sonic Heroes.
Oh fuck.
We know that Crona really loves Sonic Heroes.
I do.
I
I
really love both. I played both of them like, in my single digit ages.
Yeah.
Like just
Sonic Rush fucks. And like
Sonic Rush fucks hard. It's like, again, it's my first game. Fucking. Even though I told all my friends I didn't play the Blaze levels, I actually did. I actually played all.
you're gay. You're playing as a girl. A girl?
I did. I played as the God Cat.
You played as the farting cat.
Played as a farting
I
flaming
knew it.
kitty cat. You are gay.
The flaming
Hideki
homosexual kitty cat.
Hideki Naganuma's fucking soundtrack goes hard. Yeah, no, it's fucking awesome. Sonic Rush is great. But Sonic Heroes is also like it's a like much larger game, and there's a lot more flaws in Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
But
I don't care
But-
what you're thinking as you turn to me.
all I have in my hand, and now to set me free, set me free.
I can find the feeling to resist every time.
It's every time. What I have
Too
in my-
much you take, you sneak up from behind.
I mean, the Sonic Heroes is also a game you'll never ever get again.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
true.
You will never play. Okay, Sonic Heroes is kind of like the Bible. You have the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit.
Let him cook.
And you have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They are,
On.
and people think of them as separate things, but they're actually all the same.
Yeah.
In the same
true.
way that when you play Sonic Heroes, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, they seem like different characters, but they're all the same. They're all the same, and I think that's the reason why I believe in anything at all.
True and valid, and also based.
You know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Yeah, no,
said
when
like a lot of things, but Tails said, "We're not gonna make it," and we. And honestly, I think that those are pretty wise words.
Wee!
And shit rock, shit rock, shit rock.
Sha! Sha!
Cha.
Wee!
We're
Let's
not
go!
gonna make
Wee!
it. Oh, it's looking pretty steep
This
here.
game... When I was a kid, and that one demonic friend of mine exposed me to Sonic Heroes for the first time, I was deeply confused because I was kind of put off by the fact that you control essentially 3 characters at once.
Yeah.
I felt like it would have been so much better if I could just pick one and then play the whole game with that one character, and I was annoyed at the idea of having to constantly switch around because, I don't know, it was confusing to my kid brain. And it just felt like too much, you know. As much as I like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, like those were the main 3 in my head. It was a bit much for me. But as with my adult brain, I've come to appreciate it a ton because, I mean, Sonic Heroes, you know, it came for me when I was like falling to my knees and deeply like in need of a new Sonic game to sweep me off my feet and carry me to heaven.
Praying
I
to Jesus the Hedgehog, please, please.
I prayed to Jeebus the Hedgehog for a game that would satisfy me the way that the adventure games did, because I played Adventures 1 and 2 to death. I played them on my computer. I played them on my GameCube. I played them on my Dreamcast. And I just couldn't get enough of them until finally I could get enough of them. And I was like, fuck, I've sat through these fuck-ass cutscenes 1,000 times. I need a new game to play. I went to eBay. I found Sonic Heroes for the GameCube. Fucking slapped that bitch in there. And... you know, it was a thing of beauty, because as much as I was furious at them for completely gutting the story and reducing the story cutscenes down to like 10 seconds each and making it a confusing mess, the game itself is like, it's as close as you can possibly get to like a Genesis Sonic game translated into 3D. It's fucking awesome. All the levels are really bright and colorful and whimsical, full of joy and just like magic. I don't know, like that fucking frog ass jungle. Oh my god, the rain and the giant vines and everything, the big ass crocodile that's chasing you at the end.
I was about to bring up, the fucking swinging across the vines, across like while all these alligators are snapping at you. It's like so cool.
The rail canyon where you're rail grinding the whole time and you go inside of a giant revolver that shoots you at 1,000,000 miles an hour across the canyon.
Yeah, the game has
it's so fucking fun.
It has the classic Sonic drugs, and that shit is fucking sick.
It's like, it's not boost slap, it's momentum slap.
It is momentum
and it's the
slap.
best momentum slap. Even though it's so like janky, it's buggier than the adventure games. Like I think I have drifted off the edge of the levels in Heroes more than in any other Sonic game. But again, like, I don't care what the fucking YouTubers say. The glitches don't ruin the game for me. I will find a way. You know, like, I'm good enough at video games. I can handle a few cheap deaths because I saved up enough extra lives because I'm not a fucking clown. And I will make it to the end of this fuck-ass frog jungle. I don't care how many times I die because I couldn't see where I was going while the crocodiles coming at me out. I swing on the vines and I missed the timing on the button. I got it right eventually, and I will get it right every time for the rest of my life because I got good at the fucking video game. Yeah. But I'm still not going to finish Shadow's campaign because Shadow's campaign, unfortunately, is exactly the same thing, but with more robots. And fighting robots is the part that I don't really care for.
Sucks.
It's like charging up the meter so you can do the big blue tornado attack that farts away all the big robots. It's still a little tedious. But, you know, every other part of the game is awesome.
King Chaotix is also
I just love
very
Sonic's
tedious, you know, collecting things slop.
Okay. It's specifically Team Sonic, right? Team Sonic is like the real game. The other stuff I can live without. I can take it or leave it.
Yeah.
You don't
Team
like,
Sonic.
You don't like Big whenever he goes,
like
my jumps, whenever you switch to him?
You don't like Team Chaotix and how they're all kind of like goofy detective dudes? That's cool.
It's cool,
I like their
except for the
personalities.
levels.
I like
the
their
levels,
designs.
you gotta like blow out like 100 candles at the Haunted Mansion, and it's like, what the fuck? This is Shadow the Hedgehog before Shadow the Hedgehog. And then they were like, hey, what if we made this an entire fucking game? Hey, don't you like that? And now instead it's Shadow saying, where's the damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Meanwhile, in this game, he's just like, he says the fucking shit.
Okay,
He's
I will
like,
say,
perhaps there'll be a fight to
will
die
say-
for.
the reason why Shadow the Hedgehog sucks as a game is because it feels like they took all the worst parts of Heroes and made that its own game.
Yeah.
Heroes, you can just ignore all the bad stuff.
true.
You don't need that true ending. you don't need to bother with the funny Metal Sonic boss fight. You can just do Team Sonic's campaign, and it's like one of the best Sonic games. It's fucking
Very
peak,
true.
like from start to this is one of those games that when I'm just in a mood and I'm like, God, I don't feel like dedicating myself to some 50-hour fucking RPG or something. I just want to play a game and get it over with. I sit down with Sonic Heroes for like 2 hours, and I have the time of my fucking life.
That sounds like a pretty good time.
Peak.
But
You can also sequence break the fuck out of
I
this
think
game sometimes.
Sonic Rush also has, different characters you can play as besides Sonic.
This introduces
being
Blaze,
Blaze the
and
cat.
Blaze is so fucking cool in this game. She's got like the big
Blaze,
fire tornado spinny jump. Blaze fucks. This game
she's so
fucks.
fucking cool.
Oh, this game and the soundtrack.
She,
The back spinning on back, bro. That shit is fucking epic.
yeah.
The game,
Ah.
the game is constantly blasting like this schizophrenic ass, 500 BPM music, and it is just, this game feels like doing meth. This feels like cocaine. This game is pure cocaine.
It is.
It also invented the boost.
It is.
This game did a lot.
That's true.
This is the
true. It did
original
the
boost law.
thing in 2D games that fucking works that they don't do anymore, even though it's so fucking cool. And
It did.
every level is great. Again, I played this it was like during like the COVID times actually. I worked in like a COVID center for a little bit, and there was like a period where it was like completely dead. So I was like, okay, well, nobody's coming in, nobody's doing fucking fucking nobody's checking up on that COVID because no one gives a shit anymore. And so I'm just gonna play my DS now. And I played Sonic Rush the whole way through, and I loved every single second of it. I was like, both campaigns are great. They're fun. I think while Sonic Heroes, if you play every single campaign, even though they are slightly different, it's like Sonic is like, so this Team Heroes is like the normal version. Team Rose is easy baby mode, fucking gay. You play as a fucking 8-year-old girl, a 12-year-old girl, and the biggest, fattest fucking Discord mod ever made. Team Dark is obnoxiously hard for no reason. And then Team Chaotix is the only one where it's actually like a different game.
Yeah.
It's the only one that's like an actual different game because it's like trying to solve puzzles, which I love. I love. Sonic Rush is like, it's two platformers with different movesets, and both of them are great, and it, like, the second to last boss fight is you kicking the shit out of each other.
Yes.
And it's fucking awesome.
There's like
It's
this meme.
awesome.
There's this meme of the Sonic one. Whenever you knock her off, whenever Sonic knocks her off, he says, "Have a nice fall, stupid bitch." It's like the funniest video ever.
Yeah, there's like Sonic and Tails and Blaze and Cream. It's like a cute fucking and it has Nega Eggman. Oh, that's
Eggman.
funny. That's cool.
Eggman and Word.
Damn.
I'd say that like this is also the one Sonic game where it's actually worth to do both paths, not just because they're fun, but because the true ending is pretty cool. And even though it is hard, the boss fight for I think it was called like the Egg Salamander, actually has a Malcolm X sample for the fucking main thing.
Huh.
Yeah, because whenever there's like a speech he has about like whenever like people have like the coffee that's too black, then they say it's too strong. That's from a Malcolm X speech, and that's what the whole like wrapped in black thing is whenever he's like say too black, too strong. It's from a Malcolm X speech, and I think that is unfathomably based. That is so cool.
Holy fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's Hideki Naganuma's sample game is insane. He sampled a Malcolm X speech. And I've just always been like, yeah, that is so fucking based.
Jesus Christ. So are both of you voting for Sonic Rush? Because I haven't played that one.
Yeah, this game is so cool.
Yeah, I would rather complete Sonic Rush. I would rather play Sonic Rush again than Sonic Heroes. I love Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes does deserve to be further up in the bracket. But
Sonic Hero!
It's just that, like...
Sonic Hero!
But, like, okay, like, it also has... Sonic Heroes also has This Machine.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, this machine is also a really good song.
there's anything I've learned today, it's that I really gotta play Sonic Rush.
Yes, Sonic
yeah,
Rush.
Sonic Rush
Like,
is.
here's the thing. So, like
Be
how
sure
so
to find
far
that
our
game,
point
like, as soon as
about like
possible.
any of the multiple past Sonic games is that, oh, you don't have to do the parts that you don't like because the true ending isn't worth it anyway. This game, both parts you will like and the true ending, even though it is
Yes.
hard, is pretty cool. So the whole game is
Yes.
worth it.
Okay.
It's the first game to do it and actually have a full package that is fun to play.
Yes.
Oh, it's only like $30 on eBay. That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
It's it fucks.
I think me and Kino are we're gonna vote for Sonic Rush. I think that's
All right. I can live with that. As much as I love Heroes, it's not like my number one, so I can live with that.
okay.
I'll move on.
Sonic Frontiers versus Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Damn. This is actually a tough
If
one.
there's one that I play through again, I mean,
Again, I've only played Frontiers, so I would pick Frontiers by I mean, I like Frontiers, so I'm gonna automatically choose that. I'll probably enjoy Shadow Generations,
Yeah.
but
Shadow Generations
yeah,
does have like the Frontiers like hub world, and what I like is that it is smaller, and so they were able to, even though like it does just have like the Bowser's Fury rip-off aesthetic, it like I like the way that all the rails and stuff are actually designed to look like part of the environment, and they don't just pop in, and there's not like hella pop in and just like purple rails that don't fit with the aesthetic of it. Just like it like in
Yeah.
Frontiers, it's a cool idea, but it looks like Sonic is like running through a tech demo land on like a Windows screensaver, and I just think that there was definitely like a lot there was like at least like a year of polish that needed to be added to this game before it came out. But I feel like Shadow Generations is able to do that with it being a much smaller world, and it has Sonic Generations tacked on top of it. And I think the cyberspace is kind of it makes me feel like that.
This is a really tough one to me because I feel like Frontiers doesn't have nearly as much busy work going on. Like I feel like Sonic X Shadow Generations has me doing little mini games that I would rather not be doing.
That is true.
But like they're not like bad. It's not like, for the most part it's just like, oh, do like this part of the level again, but like with a little they
it
don't
just
take
tells
very
you to
long
just do the level
just, like,
better,
2 minutes each.
and I
Yeah.
prefer that than just, oh yeah, you need to do this level but with some stupid crap.
Yeah.
But
Try to collect 15 melons by the end of the stage. It's like, fuck off, I don't care.
like
It's-
even
Frontiers has its own problems. I think
I just think the
I don't know.
Frontiers
To me, the most
feels
annoying part of
unfinished.
Frontiers is when it takes you out of the overworld and plops you into like a little level taken from one of the other games. That's just kind of like
Doing-
eye-rolly to me.
doing Green Hill Zone, Chemical Plant,
Yeah.
and Sky
Yeah.
Sanctuary again for
Yeah.
12 levels.
Yeah, like at that point it's just filler content that pisses me off.
Yeah, and I just think that Frontiers, like, I do love all that it's doing. I just feel like it needed more time in the oven for really all of that, except for like the supersonic stages, and even then, I feel like there's a bit of polish that could be added to that.
Yeah.
It just feels like a game that needed a lot, that just needed like a good year extra to really polish
Yeah.
up everything that it was doing. Because then,
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a bigger game, and like it has more stuff going on. There's
Yeah.
more to do than in Generations, but Generations feels more refined and more polished.
yeah, especially this one, which is
it's-
a more refined
God.
and polished version of Generations. It's
Yeah.
it's a very tough game to beat.
God, I don't know. This one's just really hard for me because
And it has Shadow.
if Sega decided that the next Sonic game would be like if they decided to follow up on either one of these gameplay styles, I would be happy with it.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
just do like Frontiers again but better, or do Generations again but better. I'd be happy with either of those things.
I think the thing is
I don't
that
know.
Shadow Generations, like specifically that expansion, it takes like the Frontiers hub world because it's done in the same engine, and you can feel that like
Yeah.
this Shadow, it feels a lot more polished than like how Sonic controls in the Frontiers thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like the next thing is I think that's going to further develop that and just make it much better. But yeah, it feels like Shadow Generations kind of took it took Generations, and then it like took Frontiers' stuff, and it was able to experiment, or not experiment, but it was able to refine the things more. And I think that overall that makes it a much more fun experience. Not like much more, but like, yeah. I feel like it just it edges out for me.
Do you want like Shadow Generations and Sonic Generations to go head to head, or do you want Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Generations to go head to head?
I'm fine with it beating Frontiers and then it just mogging Generations.
Really?
It's like, honestly, I was kind of surprised to see that Sonic Generations was counted separately from Sonic X Shadow, because Sonic X Shadow is just like, it's a 2-in-1, you know?
I was too. I was surprised it was counted.
I don't know.
Yeah, we should have got rid of Sonic Shadow and should have just had like a Sonic 3D Blast. I think that would have
should have had Sonic Labyrinth, you know, an actual good game. All these games suck compared to that.
Yeah.
Between these two, it's just unfair. I think I'm leaning slightly more towards Shadow Generations.
I am too. It's got
Shadow
Shadow.
Generations.
So good.
It's Shadow. Shadow's finally playable, and honestly, this is the first time that Shadow's been playable in a game, and it's just like there's no complaints.
That's
just
true.
No complaints. Shadow is fun as fuck to play in this game, and it's an actual like fully polished game that no one has any qualms over how like buggy it is or whatever, unlike every other game that Shadow's ever been in. And I think there's something to say about that.
I think I enjoy Sonic Frontiers more for its tone and its atmosphere, but I enjoy Shadow Generations more as a video game.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Also, the DBZ boss.
I mean, I do plan to play
Shadow
Generations like 110% eventually.
Yes.
If
it's not very long either.
Yeah.
It's an awesome
expansion. If the two of you want to pick that over, I will concede.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles versus Sonic Generations.
I mean, we could have Sonic 3 and Knuckles kill Sonic Generations right here and now.
That would just be my preference. I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a much better game.
I think so too.
As much as I like Generations.
I
think so too, especially
really love Generations. Like again, like it. Generations. Generations. It really satisfied. Like again, it was the first time I ever felt like a satisfaction I never had before at the age of like 9.
Yeah.
But Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I also played that as a kid, and the way in which it told an entire story without a single line of dialogue, and I got the entire story, it made me. I felt like I became smarter.
It's like a
I
Looney
became
Tunes.
more intelligent from having played this game. And like I felt
brain expanded.
I felt like my IQ fucking doubled as a kid. I was like, huh. It's like I understand it. Like this Knuckles guy, he's being manipulated by Eggman, and like Sonic and Knuckles, they're both like big-headed idiots that are like, you know, running in front of head, and Sonic kind of learns that like, you know, he can't be brash and running ahead and just turning supersonic whenever he wants to, because he'll just get his fucking ass kicked. And Knuckles, who's also kind of the same sort of bullheaded idiot, he also learns that, and he gets tricked easily. And the two of them, they both learn the same character arc, even though they're rivals, and they fucking team up to fight against Eggman. And I was like, my God, this is the greatest fucking game ever made, and I really loved it.
Sonic 3.
And it was,
I feel like
go ahead.
Anytime I'm like thinking about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I just can't ever help but gush about how it's like such a marvel that the game exists, because it's like it feels like the pinnacle of what the Genesis was able to do, yet it somehow doesn't, you know, it doesn't feel like one of those games that was overstepping and unable to actually function. The whole thing about how, dude, so you get Sonic 3, right? If you get the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge and you put it on top of the Sonic 3 cartridge, it becomes one big game. It's still so fucking cool. and just like how the game looks, how it sounds, how it plays, it is so beautiful, and it's just like it feels like the game shouldn't exist. It feels like it almost shouldn't exist. It feels like a perfect marvel of what Sega was able to do, and it's just perfect. It is just perfect. It is so great.
I think when I look at Sonic Generations, and I see it's not a lot of content, but it's pretty consistently good content. It's just like I vastly prefer the 3D Sonic levels over the 2D ones in that game, because the 2D levels feel, I don't know, they're just a little stiff. And
Classic Sonic doesn't feel like Classic Sonic. That's always the weird thing about Generations is that he doesn't actually feel like that. He's like some weird.
The physics are a little off, and some of the levels I just think are not that well designed. Like you get like first of all, you got like the hyper detailed, like HD environments that turn into a massive blur when you're going super duper fast.
Yeah.
And then, but I think Generations has. Okay, well, I was gonna say like the quality of levels gets worse towards the end, but then I thought about it and I realized it's just Planet Wisp. I just really don't like Planet Wisp at all. I think that level kind of sucks. The rest of the levels are awesome. I've played through City Escape like a million goddamn times. It's incredible how satisfying they made City Escape in Generations, but you know, it's still like one half of the game that I find vastly preferable over the other half. Whereas Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I think, is pretty consistently great almost the whole time. There's maybe one or two levels that I'm like, that one's kind of lame. Like I'm not big on
I'm not big on like the spinny.
What is it? Marble Garden?
Is that the one where you're like
Marble Garden
spinning on the little
top.
like things? Yeah, that one kind of is
It's kind of tedious. It's not my favorite, but it's not terrible.
There's like the one where you like
but
endlessly
like...
drop unless you solve the puzzle. That one's annoying. But yeah, it also has a good water level. Like the water level's actually good in this game.
Yeah,
I would say like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like the first Sonic game is like as you go through it, it like gets more technological as it goes through, because like it's this battle between nature and industrialization. Like Sonic's a freedom fighter, Eggman's I'm gonna put all these little critters into make them into robot dudes, and I think in both Sonic 1 and 2, there's like it doesn't feel like a full transformation. It doesn't feel like as satisfying to watch it grow and get worse. I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like, its transformation and it's also like the way in which it, like, you don't just go to another level. Like, Knuckles will look down at you and open up a drawbridge and make you fall down into the pits at the bottom of the earth, and now you're in Lava Reef. And like that was like also like a really cool, like I had never seen that also in games as like a kid. I was like, I've never seen all the games, like all the levels be like interconnected in such a way. Like every level is just like you just go to a place and that's like the next place. I've never seen it feel so connected before.
Yeah, and the level transitions
in
are
such a
fucking
natural way.
Sick.
I really liked it, and like I mean, Sonic Generations is also kind of natural. You know, you're just living in a blank world, and Sonic's trying to recreate the world through his own memories and stuff. And like, I think it's also natural, but it's also like it's sort of built around its own lore. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is its own story.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could go either way for both of them. Whichever you two prefer, I don't mind it, but I do love both of these games. Like, it's like picking To Pimp a Butterfly versus The Glow Part 2 to me. It's like that's too much for me to fucking handle. I can't choose. So just whatever works.
For me, it comes down to when I play Sonic Generations again, I feel like I'm getting through a lot of stuff I don't care for to get to the like what is overall a pretty short span of time where I'm having a lot of fun. Whereas Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm having fun almost the entire time to where I've beaten the game like dozens of times.
Yeah.
Like I'm just looking at a list of levels in these games right now, and Sonic 3 has like Angel Island, Hydrocity, Carnival Night, Ice Cap, Mushroom Hill, Flying Battery, Sandopolis, Lava Reef, Sky Sanctuary. Like those are all like some of my favorite levels in any platformer ever, especially like Ice Cap and
Cap's so
Sandopolis,
fun.
I think are really fucking cool.
Hydrosity is fucking awesome, and
They're
it is
so
a water
awesome.
level. Like, it was able to defeat the water level,
Yeah.
legacy, and it was actually able to rise up and not be a piece of shit, and in fact be really fucking cool.
And I think a lot of the boss fights are pretty fun too, which
They
is
are.
unusual. I don't think there's a lot of platformers that have good boss fights, but I think some of the bosses in Sonic 3 are really, really fire.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, we can't forget, because Sonic 3 and Knuckles isn't just Sonic, it's also and Knuckles. Because if you
That's
play through the
true.
whole game, again, as Knuckles, there are different pathways in the level you can
Yep,
take
'cause you
that
can
only Knuckles can
climb,
access, because he's
can
got his
break
little
shit.
digger fingers. He can dig stuff.
And then, like, sure.
Also, have real quick, have either of you ever actually played Sonic 3 and Knuckles on like the cartridges?
No.
No.
The original cartridge. Okay, I acquired them, and I played them that way, and it's actually like transcendent. It's an incredible
I bet
experience.
it's so
If
cool.
one of these days, if you're ever able to play them on the original cartridge, it's so fucking cool. Like Sonic and Knuckles, the cartridge feels like you're holding like a prehistoric DLC in your hands. It's bizarre and awesome. And the feeling I get when I take my copy of Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and stick it on top of that thing, it's one of the most satisfying things that's ever happened to me. It's like sticking the cartridge in
Gotta
there,
do that when I
turning
come
the
over.
console on, seeing it buzz to life, and being like, oh my god, this is actually real. Like the two games fucking combined. That's awesome.
I'd say that also the other thing.
Also, the original soundtrack is fucking the best thing I've ever
it's
heard.
great.
Oh yeah, that's the. I
That's-
mean, I talked about fucking black music, but actually, I think I was really into like the first ever like music I was ever really into was Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Michael Jackson composed this.
When
The
you
GOAT.
fucking know it, Michael Jackson was fucking working on this. Fucking 3 and Knuckles.
I'd say, like,
It's so fucking funny too, because I heard those rumors for so long, and I'm like, I wonder why people think that. Like, what about this music makes you think of Michael Jackson? And then when I got like the actual cartridge, I stuck it in the console and turned it on. Like the very first level, the music starts, and I hear "Oh!" I was like, okay, yeah, that's probably
I'd say
probably has something to do with it.
like a couple final things. So for one, Sonic shoes were literally based on Michael Jackson, so that's one thing. But then like the
Yeah.
final thing
Yep.
I'd say for this game is that sure, getting the emeralds is an actual pain in the dick, but when first of all, getting the Chaos Emeralds is cool. Sonic can turn Super Saiyan and all that jazz. That's cool, right? But then when you get the Super Emeralds, Sonic gets hypersonic, which probably threw millions of kids into epileptic seizures. But he gets a dash in the air that allows him to blow up everything on screen. He's flashing a million colors. His hair is taller. He's faster. He can't drown. He just can't die at all, like really, unless he gets squished. But he can't even drown. Then Knuckles, he like turns pink. He's able to fucking cause earthquakes whenever he hits the wall and shit. And then he glides like really fucking fast. He's like a fucking jet. And then Tails gets his flicky army of death that just rapes bosses to death. It just kills the fuck out of everything in this game and makes it look like nothing. It's so cool when you get
really-
the Super Emeralds.
Awesome.
It is amazing. It's so
I
cool.
think in
And you
terms
can
of
use
like,
cheat codes too. You could just use cheat codes to get those at the very
You
start.
can. And like
Yeah, in terms of,
Hypersonic
like,
is just so fucking
retro-
cool.
in terms of retro games, I do think Sonic 3 and Knuckles is like a fucking god.
It is.
It's like a fucking
so
god.
crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like
And
a
Sonic
marvel.
Generations, again, it is. I love it. I love it to death. It is like to say that it is bad would be like telling my son that I hate him. I couldn't do it, but
Yeah.
But Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it actually might be like, again, one of the fucking.
It is so
Might be the
great.
greatest.
Yeah.
It's so great.
My comparison would be that Sonic
It's hard not to
Generations
catch
feels
this,
like
though.
I got everything out of it that I needed a couple years ago, whereas Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm still like digging downward and finding more diamonds. I'm still going.
It's so great.
All right, I think
This
we'll
game
go
is
for 3 and
it's a
Knuckles.
certified hood
Yes.
classic. It's so good. All right, there.
And
now
the
we're
Black
starting
Knight.
cut.
Shut up. Sonic and the Black Knight versus Sonic Adventure 2. Does
Yeah.
anybody have any points towards Black Knight that puts it above Adventure 2.
No.
Some people on the internet told me that Sonic Adventure 2 is actually overrated.
Well, they're all fucking gay. And I don't care.
And they're not the game we like in this server, so,
Yeah, they're not Crona type of gay. They're like gay. Not one like in my fucking life.
They're like gay as in I hate them because they're homosexual, and they're like because I hate them because they go like that.
Welcome to the Sonic podcast where we say the R word like 30 times. It's okay, we're all autistic. We can say that word.
Some clever fox you are.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say a gamer word.
The words of power. No, we're not going that far. That's bad.
I'll take care of this!
It's no use! Better luck next time, fuckboy! Oh no!
You're too slow!
Ink started.
Okay, so we all agree Adventure 2 is the best game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than the Black Knight. I ain't even played the Black Knight. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Black Knight is
bitch.
Black Knight is like unfathomably cool, but it's Adventure 2.
Alright,
Yeah.
Sonic Unleashed versus Sonic Rush.
All right, Yakuman, which of your babies are you gonna shoot?
Oh, fuck.
Which of babies are either of us going to show? This is the mom and dad both figuring out which child that they both need to kill.
I mean, I haven't played Sonic Rush, so I obviously would pick Unleashed by default, but I'm curious to know what you two would go with. So I think Unleashed I didn't like for most of my life until very recently, and now I fuck with Unleashed.
This
so
is
it's
impossible.
pretty funny. It's like I came in just in time.
You know what?
To make the decision for you. Give me the gun.
Yakuman, you're going to figure it out, and if it ends up being that you vote for Rush, then I'll flip a coin. I can't figure this out.
Okay.
I would go with Unleashed just because it runs on the
Okay,
computer. You know, and it's like
okay.
It's not on my tiny little fucking twiddly little fucking handheld gamer device.
When I
Baby Nintendo.
when I think about like personal connection, right? Like that takes precedent over like general feelings. Like
Yeah.
Like if I'm talking about like
Yeah.
if I'm just thinking about okay, 2D Sonic games versus 3D Sonic games, I think the best 2D Sonic game is Sonic CD.
That's true.
With a very, very, very close second being 3 and Knuckles. And then Sonic, the best 3D Sonic game, I'm not quite sure, but I'm kind of leaning towards Generations personally. So it's like... But like... So it's entirely about like my own personal experience. And... Truthfully, like, Sonic Rush, again, like, it was a game when I played as a kid, and I really loved it, and I played it, like, front and back, like, multiple times. Like, I had Super Mario DS, and I played it a couple times, and I didn't really care about it. It didn't give me any strong feelings. I'm not here doing a Mario podcast, because I don't think that game or Mario Kart DS gave me any strong feelings or connections. It was just like a game to play while I was in a fucking car towards my fucking, my dad's house because we were fucking divorced parents. But
Yo,
yeah, shout out to my
fellow
fucking
divorcees.
divorced kids. Shout out.
Divorce.
But
Mine weren't even
meanwhile,
divorced. They never got married in the first place. Gang.
oh, cool.
All right, let's get divorced.
And Sonic Rush, I was like, I've played that a lot, and I played it again. Like, I played both of those games back again as an adult, and I was like, yeah, Sonic Rush is so easily, has so much personality and so much better. It's like a great DS game.
Well, goodbye, Amy. I'm
Sonic
taking the
Unleashed,
kids.
when I played it, I don't know, like, I really fucking don't know. Fuck.
Do we just want to leave that to a coin toss?
Okay, easy. I'll make this very easy for y'all. Which one would you rather fuck? Sonic the Werehog or Blaze the Cat? Who's more
Blaze
fuck?
the
You
Cat.
didn't make it. Let me think here. I'm thinking about whenever whenever you're the werehog and he falls and goes, "Ah!" But I want to hear that versus whatever the fuck Blaze would do. I'm thinking Blaze. Yeah, I think
Ouch.
Rush. Yeah, Rush wins. I think Rush
I
wins.
guess.
Alright, fucking homos go Sonic Rush again.
Yeah, Sonic Rush is
Yeah.
genuinely a fucking masterpiece. I don't know.
It's that good.
If I play Sonic Rush and it sucks, I'm gonna come back and kill you both with hands.
That's valid.
It
That's a
it
valid
literally
thing to do,
fixed the
but-
half-pipe game from Sonic 2. Trust me.
It did that, and it fixed.
Trust.
Look, it's the only game in the entire cycle to have the multiple route shit that is actually worth playing both of them. It's the only one that ever did that. It's the only game that you
Literally-
can't write off like half of the game for.
What about Sonic 3 and
Literally,
Knuckles?
if we record,
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
if we record this podcast tomorrow, it could have, or yesterday, I very well could have done Unleashed over Rush. It really
I'm
is that much of a
exactly
toss-up
with
where it's
you.
just like,
It's so close. I have a quarter in my hand. I have a quarter in my hand because I'm
It's
real
done.
about the
It's
coin
done.
toss.
Kino.
I was about
Kino,
to do
it's
it.
done. It's dead. It's dead. Fucking
dead.
Rush.
Drop it.
Unleash is dead.
Killed it.
Now it
It's
Rush.
dead. Drop it.
It's dead. As much as I like Unleashed, that was very funny to watch play out.
Sonic
Okay.
Shadow Generations versus Knuckles. Let's do it.
I think I give it to Knuckles
Yeah,
again.
Knuckles wins.
Yeah.
Like, these are two S tier Sonic games, but like Sonic 3 and Knuckles is just perfect in my mind. I don't know. It's just really good.
Now we have Sonic
Oh,
Adventure 2 versus Rush.
Oh,
These are hard.
Oh,
These are hard choices.
I mean, it's not hard for me
I mean,
because
it
I
is.
haven't played one of them, but like, it's just
Okay,
Sonic Adventure 2 is just one of those like seminal like
That is
classics
true.
to me.
it is.
It
really is.
It may not be a perfect game, but like it did so much to radically shift the series in like a positive direction.
Yeah.
But like it's also, I don't know, it's kind of a, much like the game has two sides, light and dark. It also it's like a double-edged sword because it kind of killed classic Sonic where it stood.
Yes.
Like, these games would never be the fucking same ever again as of Sonic Adventure 2, but it was so fucking cool and did so much to contribute, like, new ideas to the series that have, like, been permanent mainstays since. It's like,
So true.
Like, you got the fucking grindy rails,
Yeah.
you got
Yeah.
Shadow and Rouge, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just,
yeah,
I fuck with Sonic Adventure 2
Sonic
really
Adventure
hard.
2 has the Chow Garden. Sonic Adventure 2
does.
has Rouge the Bat, where you could walk. You can go into the Chow Garden, walk up to a corner, and just look at her tits, and that's a seminal
We know
part of my
exactly why.
personality.
We know exactly why
Um,
Yakuman even mentioned the Chow Garden. It's just for that.
No, Chow Garden is also great.
I mean, it is great. Yeah.
Yeah. If you play it on Dreamcast, you get those little
You do.
funny the VMU like memory units that go in the controller, and it's like a little virtual pet thing. It's pretty funny.
I will give it to Adventure. Again,
I
I
will
love
too.
Sonic Rush, but it's like Sonic Adventure 2 might be like the greatest 3D Sonic, and I will. It's got so many ideas, so many things great about it. I really do enjoy. Yeah, no, I love it. I love the Adventure 2.
We're also not going
And,
to talk about the part where Eggman
yeah.
pisses on the moon. That shit is
He
amazing.
pisses on the moon.
I'm gonna piss on the moon. Blows that bitch up. That shit is awesome. And also, look, Sonic Rush is awesome, but it doesn't have Live and Learn. It doesn't.
That's true.
Yeah. Live and Learn or Escape from
Yeah,
the City.
City
Like,
Escape
I could
is,
just
like,
sing either
hands
one of those
down.
songs, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm sold.
Yeah,
Sonic
Sonic
Rush
Rush
lives
wins.
in my soul, but it also Adventure 2 lives in my soul times 12. It's yeah.
You have to also take into consideration that Adventure 2 has the benefit of being like its story. It has a story, and its story is both really well told and also endlessly memeable.
Yes.
It is the presentation of the cutscenes is just janky enough to where it's hilarious, but also when you dissect the actual narrative itself, it's pretty fucking cool by Sonic standards.
It's very cool.
Like,
Yeah.
I really love it. Oh god, here we
Alright.
go.
So, like,
That's
the only game
two-
where Shadow was a consistently enjoyable character, and
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like, Shadow literally died at the end. He was supposed to stay dead. He only resurrected because of sheer popularity. It's like I really do think a Sonic Adventure 2 is like that's like the end of an era that they could have ended the whole franchise right there, and it would have been like Sonic the Hedgehog is one of the best game franchises
Yes.
ever.
I mean, yeah,
But they didn't do that. They made Heroes, and I fuck with Heroes, but like it's just kind if story wise, it feels like an afterthought. Like they never achieved this peak.
Yeah,
of storytelling
it
again,
was
unless-
bringing a lot of elements, like both Shadow and Metal Sonic and all the others. It was like, and the addition of like the Chaotix crew. It's like it feels like a lot of leftovers.
it only gets worse when you realize that Sonic 06 is supposed to be Adventure 3.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
pain.
All right, the two
Oh.
juggernauts: Sonic
Two-
3 and Knuckles versus Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh my!
So, like, which video game do you want to erase from history? Ocarina of Time or Resident Evil 4? Like, okay,
This
I'm
type
gonna
of
fucking
shit.
kill myself. I would just shoot myself instead.
I don't know. This is I'm genuinely just going to do a coin toss for my decision. I can't pick one for this. It's impossible. There's no debate.
I'm like racking my brain trying to decide if I like one better than the other. They're both peak.
Nah, I really need to do a true coin toss.
Like-
I can't do this beta shit.
It's like if I had to pick my top 5 Sonic games, it's like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Heroes. Like those are all in there.
Yeah,
God.
Sonic 3 ended up winning
Jesus.
the coin toss for me. I can't. I just can't possibly pick.
They both are so good. I love both of their stories. I love their level design. Even though Adventure 2 is guilty of doing that thing where it like rips you away from the Sonic and Shadow levels and makes you do other stuff, I don't hate the other
Yeah.
stuff.
No.
The other stuff,
The other
is,
stuff
fun,
is still fun.
which is crazy. Like there's the whole ass giant sprawling outer space level where you play as Knuckles and Rouge, and it's like Mario Galaxy but like old. It's fucking
Yeah.
crazy. And I'm falling like a million miles down back onto the moon trying to find some shit.
That shit just, it's too good. It's
not-
too good.
Yeah, like both of these games are ones where I want to get the true ending every time.
Yeah.
Like, of course, I hate
Yeah.
Blue Spheres, so I use the cheat code.
Because
to
the
do
other
that, but,
thing
like,
is that Sonic and
like they're both games that have like perfect finales.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles' true ending. Remember, it is you actually fighting. It's the first time that you have the supersonic final boss shit. That's the first time you do that.
in an outer space.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
When I got Sonic Origins on my Switch, that was like, okay, so like I went on like a big trip for the holidays a couple years ago, and that was the game I bought to keep myself occupied on the plane ride. And I was playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles on my Switch on the airplane late at night when the passengers next to me were like trying to sleep, and I felt so fucking bad because I was playing a Supersonic, like trying to kill Eggman without using the flash like dash move. I was trying to use that as little as possible because my whole Switch's screen would turn white for like 2 frames. It was bright as shit. It's like, God, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to kill Robotnik. I don't mean it.
This is literally just, it's perfection versus perfection, and then after that, it's gonna go up against perfection again.
Yep.
I
it.
mean,
This is like, see, I like both of these games better than Sonic CD. So for me, this is the shoot your, like, which baby do you want to shoot
Yeah.
situation. Like, whichever one I pick, I'm not going to be, like, to me, this is the real finals. Whichever one I pick here is my favorite Sonic game.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm confident enough to say.
I mean, I would put Sonic CD above Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I'm not sure if I would put Sonic 3
Why? Were you dumb? Why would you do that?
because
The fuck?
I just
These are
I
like
mean,
my 3 favorites, so it's like it's hard to pick
I
any
ju-
of these.
I love the aesthetics of CD so much. I love
Yeah.
I love its cutscenes. I love its music. I love everything about CD. I love the contrarian appeal of it. I love
what
the
I'm
fact
saying.
that like all the fucking normie plebs, they're gonna be sitting around being like, Sonic 2. Sonic peaked at Sonic 2.
Yeah. That's the other
Meanwhile,
feel you get. Is
they
that,
will
like,
literally...
whenever CD vibes perfectly with you with like the outsiders, psychedelic, it's just a bit too bright, it's a bit too loud, it's a bit too weird. Like, the thing is that I fuck with that so much, and like you said, the feeling of being like, you know what, I like that, and then all the normies are like, what do you mean? it makes you feel cool. It part of it makes you feel cool to be a contrarian like that. But the thing is that it's genuine. It's not like we're playing it for shits and giggles. It's because we genuinely like that shit.
Yeah.
And
I'm a turbo normie. My favorite Sonic games are 3 and Adventure 2.
Fuck.
This is terrifying. Are we gonna have like the drowning theme playing for this?
I'm gonna say
or some shit, because like this is tense. This is intense.
Okay.
I'm like sweating bullets. I'm just like Adventure 2. I pick Adventure 2 better. It's just slightly better. It's got Shadow. It's got Live and Learn. It's got City Escape. I'm sorry. I love Adventure 2. I love 3 and Knuckles. I'll play it for the rest of my life. But god fucking damn it, Adventure 2 is like the Dragon Ball Z of Sonic. It's like thing you like, but like edgier and like rock and roll, live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Like, 3 and Knuckles, it's like a story that takes place without a single line of dialogue, and it's like so fucking smart and intricate.
It's
but
so
fucking
awesome.
Sonic Adventure 2 is like live and learn, and it's fucking.
I say that, like, look,
Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic Knuckles 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Okay, Sonic 3 and Knuckles expanded my brain, but Sonic Adventure 2 expanded my dong. What am I supposed to do about this?
That's true. You got to think of like which head you're thinking with, because Adventure 2 also does have, it has the boobs, but then like I'd say that like out of these last 3 games between CD and Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Adventure 2, I think like objectively in terms of like if you just look on paper, 3 and Knuckles is hands down probably the most perfect game of all time. There is like damn near no flaw to it. That like the other 2, there's something that you could complain about that would like have a bit more weight.
Yeah, I think like if we're talking like objectively speaking, every video game that has a woman in it is objectively flawed. So I think in that sense, Sonic 3 and Knuckles might be the greatest game of all time. It's just men being men. Men being dudes. It's got a bunch of men being men. It doesn't have all these foids ruining the fucking experience. It's just a good manly game for men and boys being boys. And that's what we need in this generation.
I just heard my mini fridge behind me making noises. It scared the shit out of me. I thought someone like came inside my house.
Oh my god.
Man, imagine if Crona fucking got murdered in the middle of a Sonic podcast. How
especially after we just said that
Sonic had to choose. I think okay, Sonic Adventure 2. I picked Sonic Adventure 2. I immediately got my throat slit.
Yeah, you immediately just get blown up with an RPG after that, and the fact that we said that Sonic got ruined because of feminism. It's like,
all right,
Sonic Adventure 2 is worse because of woke.
Yep, it's because they're woke.
Because of woke.
I'm gonna give it to Sonic.
I'm not gonna hate any of y'all if you pick Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah. I'm not mad. All 3 of these games are perfect. These are perfect games, and if any of these didn't exist, I would actually kill the person that would have made them lost media immediately. I don't care how much time in prison it is. I don't care.
I'm giving it to Adventure 2. Crona, I'm saying
right.
Knuckles or Adventure 2.
I'm saying Adventure 2.
Okay. Sonic CD. Right. This is the last and final.
I think the world is going to explode.
Last and final.
Yep.
This is going to destroy the entire universe.
Versus Sonic Adventure 2.
Problem.
I picked Sonic Adventure 2.
Sonic CD is medium, though. Fuck.
I mean, Sonic CD is mildly improved in the Origins edition, just because like it was the PC port was already great, but like in Origins, you can play as Tails, Knuckles, and
that is true.
And I just think that's
really
neat.
Crazy. The Origins ports are literally just
really
the Christian
neat.
Whitehead ones that were on mobile for 10 years before this game. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but like to me personally, like I feel like that like Sonic Adventure 2 is a more flawed game than Sonic CD.
Yeah.
I feel like
But if you weigh the good parts against the good parts of CD, what is the goodest?
It's Sonic Boom versus No,
And
I'm not going to say that.
parts-
I'm not going to say Sonic Boom versus
Do the
Level
bad
9.
parts drag it down hard enough? Do the bad parts of Sonic Adventure 2 drag it down hard enough?
No.
Or are
No.
they forgivable because of how much you like the good
No,
parts?
I love Sonic Adventure 2 so much that, like, I don't even really think, like, I don't really, but I also don't think about it, like, see, like, again, I couldn't really play most of CD when I first played through, but now, like, every time I play it, it's, like, the best roller coaster I've ever experienced. But I don't think Sonic Adventure 2 is the best, like, you know, story I've ever experienced in a game, or, like, the best platform,
Yeah.
like, best 3D platform I've ever experienced. Like, Sonic CD is so uniquely, like, I've never... Like, I completed Sonic Adventure 2, like, as a kid, and as a teen, and as an adult. But, like, Sonic CD was something that, like, I have to actively want to complete out of my own desire to see it to fruition and appreciate its full artistry and mastery. It feels like a higher piece of art in its own way.
It
In
does.
its gameplay.
That's how I feel about Adventure 2.
Huh.
I think it's literally just
I think
about,
Adventure
like,
2 is just like a masterclass in autistic storytelling. I think it's kind of
That's
perfect.
also
It's like
true.
such a perfect blend of like furry culture and like anime and just like
CD.
I don't know, like the Eggman blows up the moon. Like he just goes, "I'm gonna blow on the moon," and he fucking explodes the moon. And you're like 5 years old, and you're like,
Oh my god, he exploded
That's
the moon.
also
That's the
true. Like, in
craziest
terms
shit
of, like,
ever.
furry
Has, like-
storytelling, like, I think Sonic Adventure 2 might actually be, like, one of the most important stories ever told. Fucking,
Yeah.
yeah.
Look,
Oh, fuck.
2 is like the ultimate
CD
like furry Dragon Ball Z video game ever. But then like CD has the perfect appeal for like it is the perfect like game for people who love shit like Popey the Performer and and a bunch of like the weird shit like
Okay,
that.
Like,
I also feel like Sonic CD is a little flawed in a few ways that do bother me. Mainly the water level, just the entire water level I don't care for. And I don't know, CD also has some boss fights that are kind of just a little It's like I guess Adventure 2 has that too. It has the fucking
Yeah.
King Boom
Yeah.
Boo, which is stupid.
But I
hate
also
King
think
Boom
that,
Boo.
like,
That fight sucks dick.
playing as, like, Tails and Eggman and the mechas and stuff, I don't think, like, those are nearly as good. Like, to me, like, a lot of, like, Sonic Adventure, some of the parts of Sonic Adventure, it's, like, I'm playing this game in order to get from A to B to get to the rest of the story. And that's how I feel like about, like, 90% of games. I'm not a gamer. I don't really care about video games as an art form. If I had to cut out one art form for my life, it would be video games.
Understandable.
Yeah, I mean, I also know people would fucking cut out animation in a heartbeat as well, but, like, it's not something that I'm huge into, like, but Sonic CD is something, like, very uniquely, like, taps into something that, like, where I can just traverse through the levels endlessly and I never get bored of it. And I really enjoy every aspect of its weirdness and its uniqueness and its, you know, its vibe, its aesthetic, its
Yeah.
what it's trying to do about, like, the past and the future. It feels so complex in a way that's intimidating, but it's something you're trying to traverse through in a way, like, it feels real to me as a person. The past and the future is interconnected, and it is intimidating in its scope. But it's also a roller coaster worth enjoying, and I feel like that's an analog for life that I feel like persists through the rest of my life. It'll forever. That is what life is. But Sonic Adventure 2 has Rooster Bat's massive fucking titties, and I want to fuck them every single day that I'm alive.
Jesus fucking
Your love
Christ.
for Rouge the Bat is gonna fucking
Killing me.
fucking cause shit to happen.
Have you considered? Follow me.
Set me free.
Set me free.
Trust me,
Trust
we
me,
will
we
escape
will
from the city. I'll make it through.
through. Prove it to you.
Follow me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I am putting my vote.
Titties are looking around every
I'm
turn.
putting my vote towards Sonic CD. I am locking myself
My
in.
vote is easily towards Sonic Adventure 2. Is not even a conversation.
Kino.
I love Sonic Adventure 2 more than I love 6.
Kino, it's down to you. What is the best Sonic game of all time?
This is the thing with somebody who loves
Shadow,
these type of aesthetics.
Hedgehog.
I'd say almost equally, but I'd say as like someone who is like very dissociative, and I feel like Sonic CD is one of those games that encapsulates like existence and how it feels, like how you can damn near drift right into, you know, from being in the present, whereas a bunch of lights and colors, to then flying immediately
Yeah.
into the past and
Yeah.
doing shit and feeling like almost you're existing in the past to the point that you can then change the present and then heading off into the future. And the soundtrack and everything about this game, Metal Sonic, it's so fucking cool. The aesthetic lives in my head, and I wish I could make a trillion things that look like that and sound like that and feel like that. It's a game that I can smell, and it smells really good. And
Yeah.
CD has it. I love it. I love it. I love Adventure 2, but I think I do have to let it edge out and let CD win.
And I will.
I mean, I'll give it this. CD's anime intro cutscene is possibly the
Look,
single greatest piece of Sonic
Toei
animation
Sonic
ever.
is the most adorable and coolest looking Sonic ever created, and that's where this all
Yes.
started.
That's what the classic Sonic should have been based
Yes.
on. If the classic Sonic in Generations was literally just Toei Sonic, it'd be
Toei
perfect.
Sonic is the cutest and coolest thing ever. And yeah.
Yes.
And also, like,
Much better than the rat fuck
Sonic
they put on
Boom-
the American
Sonic
box.
Boom is cool, but I am a Toot Toot Sonic Warrior truther. That shit is fucking awesome. And also, like, the fucking ending theme, too. That, perfect, bruh.
Yep. All right.
This is gonna
Alright,
fucking get
no.
so many
You
fucking
might know
hate
everything
comments.
I'm going to do, but that's not going to help
I
you
know
because
everything
I know
you're
everything
gonna do.
you're going to do.
Strange.
Isn't it?
Anyway, I would like to say before we wrap up that I have been thinking about
My
it.
head hurts.
And if I had to fuck one Sonic male character, genuinely, actually,
Is it gonna be
it would be
good?
Metal Sonic.
Fuck yes.
And I will not elaborate on that.
Have you seen the Metal Sonic and Amy, like, pairing, like, comics and stuff in the art? It is the most adorable shit ever.
No,
It is the
but
cute-
Send me.
You need to see it, because there's, like, so many. There's even, like, I think a comic or something where, like, Amy is, like, helping, like, Metal Sonic like, learn to, like, have feelings, and it is the most adorable shit ever. And this game gave us both of those characters, so, yeah. The game's awesome.
All right. Clocked in at 4 hours. All right.
My
let's-
head
let's-
hurts.
Let's go home, everybody.
Part
We
of
did
my
it.
head hurts.
We did it.
Oh, can we
Thank
stop the
you all
recording?
for watching.
Thank you,
Subscribe
everybody.
to Crona, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to everything. Fucking
follow us.
Sonic Forever.
Sonic
fucking
Ever.
chili dog
Thank you, Sonic Warrior.
Chili Dog.
Chili
Good night,
dog.
everybody.
All right, we done? I'm gonna hit stop.